Live?
Yeah.
It's cool that way. It's good. Yep. Let me check your YouTube.
En este momento, iniciamos al aire. DJ Boy, mezclando totalmente en vivo.
All right, straight. I gotta take this one. Forgot about this one. He goes. I asked him. Ready? You ready? I got the camera going. He just said that he was going. He said he was getting off on Highland. I'm not sure if he was driving or what. Yes, I'll do it.
Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Giving all praise and glory to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. We come together, bring our nation back together as one. Been scattered among all nations, 12 tribes of Israel. We come to represent the Most High power, Mashiach Yahushua, who the world called Jesus Christ, black man that walked the earth, came to redeem the sons of the 12 tribes of Israel, who we are. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, Issachar, the 12 tribes of Israel. Reuben, all 12 tribes, scattered among all nations, because we broke the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High, the same thing that people have taught that we're not supposed to follow in the churches and so forth. So we got to break down all the strongholds that have our people's minds twisted, thinking that you don't have to follow the Most High. That's what they're telling you. You don't have to follow the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Something wrong with that picture. Something wrong seriously with that. Because without the Most High, you don't have nothing. You wouldn't be here if you wasn't for him saying, hey, you can wake up this morning and breathe again. You the one gave you your breath. But if you know that, you're able to walk in this wicked Hollywood. How you doing, brother? You know you're Israelite? You ever heard that before? Well, right now you got to keep the laws, man, because at the end of the world, we in World War III already. It just ain't here in America. When it comes, you ain't ready. Our brothers and sisters ain't ready. Gonna be destruction for everybody that's not ready. That's why we're here to get you ready. Hopefully you're listening enough to be able to realize that it's gonna take work. It ain't just something that you can just say, okay, I believe in you and that's it, like the churches teach. You gotta know. Let's get Colossians 3:17 to bring the spirit of the Most High on the Mashiach that will show up in him.
The book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Shama Mashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Shama Mashiach Yahushai.
All that we say is going to be in the name of the Lord and Savior, St. John 14:6. In the name of the Lord and Savior, because that's how we reach the Most High. Shama Mashiach Yahushai. We'll give thanks to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, who became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel.
That's right.
That's right. This is why we start with Colossians 3:17. Read.
The book of St. John, chapter 14 and verse 6. Mashiach Yahushai said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
So he's the way, put out Psalms 119, 142. So he's the way, the truth, the life. A lot of people look at him and cancel out what he's saying here. So he's the way, the truth, and the life. What's the truth? Psalms 119, 142.
Book of Psalms, chapter 119, and verse 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
He says he's the way to show us how to follow the truth, which is the law of the Most High, that he's over his finger. That's going to lead to everlasting life.
Right.
And he also says, remember now, there ain't no New Testament when he said these words. There's only the law and the prophets. That's all he had to do. Nobody. Show people the law and the prophets, the Old Testament, the Old Scroll. Read.
Book of Psalms, chapter 14, and verse 6. Ye have shamed the counsel. Book of St. John, chapter 14, and verse 6. Mashiach Yahushai said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
The way shows how to follow the truth, which we just defined as the law of the Most High. That's going to lead to everlasting life. What else he said?
No man cometh unto the Father but by me.
There's no man comes to the Father but by him. It's Psalms 110:1. He'll say, no man comes to the Father but by him. So he's the way to reach the Most High. Remember, there ain't no New Testament when he said these things. That's why people are twisted, man. You only have the law and the prophets. Read this. This is what King David said.
The book of Psalms, chapter 110, and verse 1. The Most High saith unto my power, sit down at my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool.
Which says, sit on the right hand of the Most High. The Most High said unto David's power, sit thee on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool. So, I'm not sure if that was shy on the right hand side of the Most High. But he said that Mashiach Yahushua is his power. That's why he's telling you that no man comes to the Father but by him. David telling you. He was rolling with a Mashiach Yahushua. He said that's his power. This verse Corinthians 3:23. These are mysteries that have been hid mostly everybody in the world. That's why David said, Most High said that his power, Mashiach Yahushua, sit thee on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool. So who's on the right hand side of the Most High? Wait for the Most High to make all his enemies his footstool. Read that.
The book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 3, and verse 23. and ye are Hamashiachim. Hamashiach is the Most High. So we are Mashiachim. That's why David understood this. Romans 14:8. David understood the fact that Mashiach was his power to get to the Most High. That's why Mashiach made the statement. Saying there is no New Testament. There's only the law and the prophets. There's only the Old Testament. He walked the earth. He said, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. I'm the way to show you how to follow the truth, which is the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High, to go lead the everlasting life. But what you going to do, and you think you're going to do to please the Most High, except doing what He says do. You're not going to do what He says do, and you're going to make it to the kingdom. He'll bless you. No, it don't work that way. Read this. The book of Romans, chapter 14 and verse 8. For whether we live unto the Most High. And whether we die unto the Most High. Whether we live, therefore, or die, we are Hamashiachim. Whether we live or die, we are Hamashiachim. We belong to Hamashiach, to the one called Jesus Christ. But they call him, we got $100. We add another $100 to come up here and prove that so-called white man is who we talking about. We're not talking about him. We're talking about the so-called black man that walked the earth. It proved one in the first chapter, the Apostle. We're talking about this black man that walked the earth and they hung on the tree for the salvation of the 12 tribes of Israel. Straight up. That's why we come to break down all these strongholds that got all these mind twisted, thinking that he came for everybody. He didn't. He don't die for everybody. That could be proven in the Bible. Nobody can prove that in the Bible. You can preach that truth. The book of Baruch, chapter 4, and verse 1. This is the book of the commandments of the Most High, and the law that endures forever. Law endures forever. Commandments and the law of the Most High endure how long? Forever. I thought these preachers said we ain't under the law. We ain't under the commandments. The law endures how long? Forever. All they that keep it shall come to life. Same thing. I told you, it's no different. He said, all they that keep it shall come to everlasting life. See? But such as leave it shall die. Such as leave it shall die. That's a special death that he's talking about. Pass your brother to the lake of fire. Right. This ain't no joke, yo. Y'all playing around thinking that it's okay. It's not okay. Y'all better come back to the Most High. You can read from Genesis to Deuteronomy. The laws of the Most High, the first 5 books of the Bible. All right, brother. Did you read Genesis to Deuteronomy?
Yeah, I just feel like reading that's the whole thing was missing for it.
Gotta read from Genesis to Deuteronomy so you know the laws, man. Over those laws of the Most High. It's very important, man. That's what we talk about right now. So we got to get to Baruch said what? The book of Baruch, chapter 4, and verse 1. This is the book of the commandments of the Most High, and the law that endures forever. Law that endures forever. What's enduring right now, really? All they that keep it shall come to life. So you'll receive everlasting life, right? But such as leave it, you don't want to follow what it is that he said. That's rules and regulations. You know what I mean? We know rules and regulations. That's his rules and regulations. Such as leave it, they shall die. Die, man. Come on, read that. Turn thee, O Jacob. It was our forefathers. That's who we are. Israelites, right? Turn, O Israelites, read, and take hold of it. Hold of the Most High's laws. Come on. Turn thee, O Jacob. He's asking us to turn back to the Most High to receive his laws, right? And take hold of it. Take hold of it, the laws that you know. That's from Genesis to Deuteronomy, right? And all throughout the Bible, once you know those laws, he's just rehearsing over and over again in our ears. Come back to him by keeping his laws, keeping his commandments, you know. Over and over again, all the fathers said was come back to the Most High. Like we out here saying, come back to him. You know what I mean? We made him cry. We heard his feelings. You know, so he said, when we cry to him, he's not going to hear our cries. Because we didn't want to listen to him. Really?
ambulance, man. They put up policemen and ambulance every Sabbath.
Walk in the presence of the light thereof,
Walk in the presence of the light thereof, see?
that thou mayest be illuminated.
How you gonna be illuminated? What's that light? Get out Proverbs 6 to 24, 23. There's no way that, we're gonna actually believe in the Most High, say we believe in Him, and we don't want to walk in the light thereof. What's the light?
The book of Proverbs, chapter 6 and verse 23.
It's how we be illuminated. See?
For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light.
That's Him talk. The law is light, right? So if the law is light, then there's what's opposite of light? Darkness, right? So once these people came into power, that's their power now, release. Look what they did to the people. Isaiah 60 and 2. Look at the people. Why you're looking at people don't really gravitate to the truth because they're going to have a job of deceiving everybody. Read this.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 60 and verse 2. For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth.
This is ignorance, not knowing, not caring. Most people don't even care. See?
And gross darkness the people.
What's the cover the people?
Gross darkness the people.
Gross darkness, gross ignorance the people. That's why when the Mashiach Shai came on the earth, who was the superpower of the earth? Who was ruling the earth when the Mashiach Shai came on the earth? What people? Huh? When he came on the earth, who was the superpower of the earth? Who was ruling? No, we wasn't. No, we wasn't. We didn't put him to death, we put him to death. You know who put him to death? People put him to death? No? The Romans, see, that's something that they kept from us, man. History. Right? They gave you his story, they give us our story. See, when you walk the earth, we can't look, there was the main superpowers of the earth was the Egyptians, there was the Assyrians, there was the Babylonians, the Persian Medes, and then so the white man, first empire and the Greek Empire, they took down the Persian and Mede Empire from the Greek Empire. Then it was the Roman Empire. That's the when you look at Malachi, that's the last prophet of the Old Testament, right? Then after Malachi is a blank page. Malachi is in the Persian and Mede Empire, right? They're real slick how they operate. That's why get that last verse, that last sentence in Revelation 18 to 23. They're real slick how they did it, man, and how they go with having you not know the truth. That's why they put the people in gross ignorance, gross darkness, gross not knowing. Read this.
The book of Revelation, chapter 18 and verse 23. For by thy sorcery were all nations deceived.
Are they witchcrafts of all nations deceived? We don't have the ability to even look at something and really see what we see. That's witchcraft, right? So look at this. You can't really see. You ain't got enough. We don't have the ability to look at. I'm saying, okay, well, you've been in Hollywood all these years, and I show you a picture of a building. I said, what building is that? You can't tell me where it's at. You know why? Because your eyes is this way. You don't look at the things that show you the things that show you what it is that they're dealing with, even in this people. Signs all over the building. You know what I mean? If I show you the top of this building, I'll say, you've seen that from the top of this building, you might never see it. That's all we are, man. We're just doing what we do. Now, really understanding, man, that they deceive everybody through their witchcraft. They put everybody in broke down. That's why I'm telling her to do that on St. John, first chapter, and the third and fourth verse. He came on the earth, this is what they said. So,
The book of St. John, chapter 1, verse 3. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made.
made everything through the power of the Most High. Go ahead.
In him was life, and the light was the light of men.
Just like we just read. Be the way to show us how to follow the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High, which is the truth. that's going to lead to everlasting life. Read verse 4 again.
In him was life, and the life was the light of men.
In him was life. The light was the light of men. And this is what he said here.
And the light shineth in darkness.
The light shineth in darkness. Right? So the darkness is what? Ignorance. Not knowing. Right? So we're being the light taught us about how to follow the Most High's laws is shining in ignorance. People that didn't know. It was against the law for us to even call ourselves an Israelite by the time you get to the Roman Empire. You see? In the Greek Empire, get that in our second Maccabees 6 and 6. Let me show you this. Like I'm going to tell you from the back. The last prophet in the Old Testament is Malachi. We're in the Persian and Mede Empire. Then when you get to Matthew, you got a blank page. When you get to Matthew 4, you got a Bible. You got a Bible. You got a regular Bible.
Yeah, I got a Bible.
I'm going to show you so you'll see what I'm saying, because it'll put the will over everybody.
No, I'm listening.
And look at Malachi. Malachi. Yeah, I'm going to show you. This is the Persian Mede Empire. I'll show you. They real. Don't split out here. Get it. You would never know. Don't too many color boxes. It's very important. Right. Okay, that's what I'm talking about right there. See right here? Go back to Malachi. See Malachi, this is the end of the prophet. The end of the prophet, right? So we're in the Persian Mede Empire right here. With me? Now, took down the Persian Mede Empire. The Greeks, right? Now that's in the Apocrypha. Right? So when you turn the page, that's blank. That should be the Greek Empire. That should be, but when you read it here, that most people that have a church wouldn't even have a club because they took it out. 14 books they took out, right? So that would be the Greek Empire right here. So now when you turn, go to the Apocrypha, this original King James 11 Bible. See, right here, the Apocrypha, right? Turn it. I want to see it so you see that it's in there. See, to me, they have the Apocrypha in it, right? That's just these 14 books. It's the original King James 11 Bible. Most people that go to church don't even know nothing about this. 14 books they took out, right? So now, when you get to the Apocrypha, go to the New Testament. So, we have that blank page of most Bibles, but you only have 66 books. Most people go to church don't know anything about original. You see what I'm saying? So, you got, this would be the Old Testament right here, this blank page. Then you come to the New Testament, right? See right here, that's the New. See the New Testament right here. See, this one they only have the Old Testament, the last, this is the prophets, and they had the New Testament. It's a blank page for the Greek empires there. So get check the Maccabees 6 and 6 and get right to the point. Let me show you what they did, so you know that this is witchcraft, man. This is sorcery that they put on the people, man. Okay.
If you just take a look at this on the first page of the Apocrypha, small letter, it says, appointed to be read in churches. So the churches know that it's supposed to be read, but they took it out. With what they call the Protestant Revolution. The Protestant means to protest. It says here, in bold letters, appointed to be read in the churches. So you're supposed to be reading the Apocrypha.
Well, I said, man, that's proof right there. Can't deny that. That's right. That's right. Right there. So, you know, that's the.
I'm personally sitting with my own eyes now.
Right.
Like, you can't tell me otherwise.
That's right. And they trying to say it's not canon, it's not, legit. But this is what happened with us, man. When the Greeks came to power, man, they made it against the law.
I'm really good. I'm really good. I'll be back around in a minute.
Okay, brother. Right here.
Okay, we're gonna read 2 Maccabees 6 and 6. Let's read it.
The book of 2 Maccabees, chapter 6 and verse 6.
There's a reason why you see in the New Testament to the Jew and to the Greek, to the Jew and to the Gentile, and so forth. Read this.
The book of 2 Maccabees, chapter 6 and verse 6. Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days.
This is in the Greek Empire, under this wicked king Antiochus Epiphanes. So it's unlawful to keep the Sabbath day, but this is Sabbath day today. Read this.
Our ancient feast are to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
Confess himself at all to be an Israelite. It's against the law. That's why you read the New Testament, you see to the Jew and to the Gentile, to the Jew and to the Greek, because they are Israelites. That was against the law for them to call ourselves an Israelite. So it was ordained. Now when you preach to it, we go to the New Testament, most people don't know about what it's really talking about, because, like I said, this supposed to be read in the churches, but they took it out. They took it out. It's not canon. How about the plan to have everybody indoctrinated? Everybody's been lied to. Not just us, everybody's been lied to, because they don't really know the truth, because they kill the facts of people. All right, so we're going to bring the folks brother like to edify you feel in the truth.
Can you pull up the that
Oh, show them your shut shut.
All right, Shabbat Shalom. So yeah, going to continue on with the lesson. Let's first open up to the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17. Book of Colossians, chapter 3, verse 17. And whatsoever you do in word or deed, do all for Hashem or Mashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Hashem or Mashiach Yahushai. Right, so everything we do in word or deed is we do that in the name of the anointed Savior. So today what we're going to talk about is depression, anxiety, stress, grief that plague the 12 tribes of Israel, also known as the so-called Black, Hispanics, and Native Americans, right? Because if we learn from our mistakes, we learn from our past memories, we come out of this depression, we may just get the kingdom, right? Because I see brothers and sisters walking up and down the street, with no hope, no faith at all. Give me the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1 and verse 12.
Wisdom of Solomon 1 and 12. Seek not death in the error of your life.
So the Bible says, seek not death in the error of your life. A lot of people turn to different vices, right? A lot of people turn to offer themselves, right? The Bible says, seek not error, right? Error is what? Deviation from the truth, right? Deviation from the truth to ignorance. That's what error is, right? So what we have to do is to put you back onto the right path in the name of the Most High, the Son of Mashiach Yahushua, right? Read that again.
Seek not death in the error of your life. And pour not upon yourselves destruction.
Pour not upon yourselves destruction. Don't put that needle inside your arm. Don't drink that second bottle of Henny, right? Don't do some Xanax, right? Don't play Russian roulette with your life. That's what we're talking about. Because all these things are cause of depression, right? And depression is trauma. that live on in your life that happened maybe to you when you were 5 years old, maybe from when you're 10 years old, that traumatic experience that happened in your life, right? You can't just, you become a slave to it. You become bound to that trauma. So now you're 25. Now you're 35. And you still remember that trauma from a 5-year-old. You can't escape the prison of your mind, right? But I'm here to tell the 12 tribes of Israel, you can escape that prison of your mind. How do you escape it? By coming back to the word. By coming back to your nationality, right? Read on.
Pull not upon yourselves destruction with the works of your hands.
Pull not upon yourself destruction with the works of your hands. Put that bottle down, brother. Put that blood down, brother. Pick up this Bible, right? Because this is what's going to give you that life. This is what's going to bring you back to who you are. Verse you on? We're going to read on down to verse 16.
For the Most High made not death, neither has he pleasure in the destruction of the living.
So the Most High doesn't have pleasure in watching the 12 tribes kill themselves. The Most High doesn't have pleasure in seeing our brothers and sisters strung out. The Most High doesn't have pleasure in that. Read on.
For he created all things, that they might have their being, and the generations of the world were helpful, and there is no poison of destruction in them.
So the Most High created this place to be a perfect paradise for the Israelites, right? But guess what? So-called white man, the serpent, the snake, got a hold of this Bible and changed everything upside down. Hollywood and Highland is supposed to be a family-friendly place. But on Hollywood and Highland, you got nuns walking up and down here with no shirts on, right? You got sodomite, right? You got Chinese walking up and down here, right? Because this place is a corrupt and wicked place, right? You see that, brother? That this place is a corrupt and wicked place from what it used to be. I can't hear you, brother. Where you moving from? Mississippi? Why you moved out to California? Because this is Sodom and Gomorrah out here. Why you moved out here? Your little one? You gotta make sure you train up your daughter, your family in the way they need to go. Because this place is coming to an end. Right? Read on.
Nor the kingdom of death upon the earth.
Do you understand, brother, that this earth was made for you? It was made for your offspring, right? But we have left the laws of the Most High. We have left our nationality. Let me ask you this: what's your nationality? Black. Now, that brother's shirt is black, his pants is black, right? The color of your skin is brown. So let me ask you again: what's your nationality? Right. So we don't know who we are, right? As the people. Give me the book of Jeremiah, chapter 17 and verse 4. Check this out. Let me give you a flyer real quick, brother. Hey, brother, let me get your flyer. Get your flyer. Check this out. Huh? All right, let's go back to what we were talking about.
Right, church.
Chapter 1. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. All right, let's go back to Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, where we go, verse 14, 13. 15.
For righteousness is immortal, but unrighteous men with their works and words called it to them.
So righteousness makes you immortal, but what?
But unrighteous men with their works and words called it to them. For when they thought to have it their friend, they consumed to naught and made a covenant with it, because they are worthy to take part with it.
You see that? Our people have made a covenant with death. Give me the book of Isaiah chapter 28 and verse 15 real quick.
Okay, yeah, the book of Isaiah, chapter 28 and verse 15. Isaiah 28:15. Because you have said, we have made a covenant with death. So every time you pick up that blood, every time you pick up that bottle, every time you pick up that gun, right? Every time you sleep with that nasty woman, you have made a covenant with what? A covenant with death. You have made a covenant with death, right? Read on. And with hell are we at agreement.
Yeah, you just gotta hit off the one right here. Hit the red button on top. That's the red button right here. Yeah, it's on now. Okay. Yeah, there's a red button on the top. If it go off, just hit the off and on button right here. Just hit the red button on top. But yeah, it's doing that because whenever you put like something black in front of it, it covers that up. It's thinking you look through the viewpoint.
Okay, read on. Because you have said we have made a covenant with death, and with hell are we at agreement. See that? We are in hell right now. And the 12 tribes of Israel, the so-called Black, Hispanics, and Native Americans have made a covenant with death and hell. Right? Read on. When the overflowing scourge shall pass through, it shall not come unto us. For we have made lies our refuge, and under falsehood have we hid ourselves. See that? Under falsehood. Believing that the Hamashiach Yahushai is a so-called white man, right? Believing that we don't have to keep the law, statutes, and commandments. That's making lies your falsehood, right? And what we're hearing is the words of light. That's going to bring you out of the depression, bring you out of that bondage of your mind, right? Because there's something called arrested development. And what arrested development is when that tragic event happens to you at that young age, right? And you cannot get past that tragic thing that happened to you, right? So you grow and you get older and older and older. But your mind is the same age as a 10-year-old, but you're in a 40-year-old body. You're still gangbanging. Give me the book of St. Luke chapter 7 and verse 31. St. Luke 7 and 31. Because let's see what Hamashiach Yahushai said about this generation, right? The book of Luke, chapter 7 and verse 31. And the Mashiach Yahushai said, whereunto then shall I like the men of this generation? So Hamashiach Yahushai said, what are the men like? What are the men of this generation are like, right? Read on. And to what are they like? They are like unto children. So the men of this generation are like children. So the men of this generation are like unto children, right? Read on. They are like unto children sitting in the marketplace. We are in a marketplace right now, right? And the men of this generation act like a whole bunch of little kids, right? They don't act like adults of the past. They don't act like their grandfather, right? They don't act like their great-grandfather. Men walking around, acting like women, painting their fingernails, wearing purses, right? Putting all types of fruity colors in your hair. That's a sign of trauma, right? Read on. And calling one to another and saying, we have piped unto you, and you have not danced. Right, because we don't want to hear that nonsense. We are men of the Most High, right? We're not going to be out here doing what the rest of the world is doing. Because guess what? Israel is a world of their own. That's what John 3:16 means. It means the 12 tribes of Israel are their own world. We are separate. We got our own swag, our own drip, right? We have our own customs. We have our own norms, right? We have our own food. We have the things that we do ourselves that makes us separate from the rest of the world, right? Give me the book of St. Matthew, chapter 11, and verse 28. Matthew, chapter 11, verse 28. Come unto me, all you that labor and are heavy laden. So, 12 tribes of Israel, come back to the Most High. Come back to the words of Hamashiach Yahushai, right? Because I know your spirit is heavy. Right? I know you're dealing with the loss of that family member, right? I know you're dealing, I know you're dealing with the loss of that family member, right? I know you're dealing with drugs. I know you're dealing with that deep depression. But what? Come unto me, all ye that labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. The most Hamashiach Yahushai, return to me, and I will give you rest. Right? Meaning I will give you peace. I will give you comfort, where you don't have to turn to these vices anymore. Right? Read on. Take my yoke upon you and learn of me. Take my yoke. Learn of him. Learn what makes up Hamashiach Yahushai. Learn why he died for it. He didn't die so you can sin, right? He didn't go up on that cross so you can do what the hell you want to do. He didn't go on that cross so you can break the Sabbath. He didn't go up on that cross so you can put on a Spider-Man costume. He didn't die for that. Read on. For I am meek and lowly in heart, and you shall find rest unto your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light. It's so easy, right, to keep these commandments. It's not that hard at all. If you can keep the laws, statutes, and commandments of America, the traffic laws, right, which is very easy, waiting your turn to cross the street, you can definitely keep these commandments on putting a beard on your face, wearing some fringes or tassels on your shirt, stop eating pork, right? Stop shooting and killing your brother. That's a very easy thing. But yet the 12 tribes of Israel, y'all make it so hard. It's a hard thing for you not to kill your brother. It's a hard thing for you to put down that swine, that bacon, that shrimp, that crab, and that lobster. That's the hardest thing in the world for the Israelites to do. Read on. Give me the book of Numbers, chapter 21 and verse 4. Right? Because guess what? This is something that's not just new to our time period. Our forefathers who were in the wilderness, they dealt with this same thing. They dealt with depression. They dealt with depression. They dealt with anxiety, right? They dealt with not being in the know and stuff, right? Read that. Numbers 21 and 4. And they journeyed from Mount Hor by the way of the Red Sea to compass the land of Edom. So this is talking about the Israelites, right? They journeyed from Mount Hor, right? Go ahead. To compass the land of Edom. And the soul of the people was much discouraged. So the soul of the Israelite was much discouraged, right? Let me ask you a quick question. Hey, gentlemen, with the blazer on. And hey, Esau, let me ask you a question. Check this out. What does the word discourage mean? What does the word discourage mean? Huh? You're not sure? Well, to not do something, right? So now in the word discourage, what is the root word of discourage? Courage, right? So the children of Israel lost their courage. They lost faith. They lost the spirit, right? When they were in the wilderness. They started complaining, saying, how long are we going to be walking in a circle, right? This is what they said to Moses, right? Read on. And the soul of the people was much discouraged because of the way. Right? And the people spake against the Most High. So they got angry and upset and mad. They said, why are we here? Why are we doing this? Why did we leave Egypt where we had fish, where everything was plentiful, right? Why did we leave there, Moses? So they're now talking crap to the Most High, right? Read on. And against Moses, wherefore have you brought us up out of Egypt to die in the wilderness? So the people, the Israelites said, why you brought us out here so we can die? Now they just got through bitter, hard bondage amongst Pharaoh, right? Right. So they were like on a very low state, right? Now they were being brought out of there so they can keep their high holy days and everything, right? Read on. For there is no bread, neither is there any water, and our soul loatheth is like bread. So that is what you call anxiety right there. Not knowing what you're going to eat, right? Not having no water. That can make anybody anxious. That can bring depression upon anyone, right? The things that are written inside the Bible are written for our learning, right? So that we may have hope. Read on. And the Most High sent fiery serpents among the people. The Most High sent fiery serpents. Now, back then it was literal fiery serpents, right? But today when we look at it through the Spirit, the fiery serpents are temptation. The fiery serpents are wickedness, evil, sin. Give me the definition in the etymology of the word serpent. right? This is from Edom Online, serpent, limbless reptile, also the tempter in Genesis. So you see that the serpent is the tempter, or temptation, right? Go give me the definition of that word tempter real quick. Right, because we're going to break this down and get a true understanding of what depression is and how we come out of it. To let the world know, to let the 12 tribes know, the world of Israel know that you're not the only ones that dealt with depression. This is not new to you. Edom Online, tempter, one who solicits to sin. One who solicits to what? To sin. So you see that? The Israelites, they solicited to sin. Read on. That which entices to evil. You see that? So depression, it entices you to do evil. When you are depressed because you lost a family member, you feel like all hope is gone. All faith has left. So now you're enticed to pick up that bottle and get drunk. Now you're enticed to pick up that blood. Now you're enticed to go off that Xanax, that Molly, that fentanyl, and whatever the hell else y'all do. Have sex with weird women, right? Strange women, right? That's what sin causes you to do. Go back to Numbers chapter 21. Right? And the people spake against the Most High and against Moses. Wherefore have you brought us up out of Egypt to die in the wilderness? For there is no bread, neither is there any water, and our soul loatheth is like bread. And the Most High sent fiery serpents among the people. So the Most High sent temptations amongst the people, right? Amongst you Israelites right now. Y'all have all types of temptations amongst you. Right now, your greatest temptation is breaking the Sabbath day, right? Temptations of buying things that you don't need. Temptations of going into the Scientology building, right? These are temptations that are sent amongst the people this day. These are the fiery serpents, right? Souvenirs of Hollywood, that's a fiery serpent. McDonald's is a fiery serpent. Ripley's, believe it or not, that's a fiery serpent right now that you're tempted. These stars on the ground are fiery serpents. Read on. And they bit the people, and much people of Israel died. These are serpents, right, are biting you, and it's going to cause you death. It's going to cause you to catch the lake of fire unless you repent, right? Read on. Therefore the people came to Moses and said, we have sinned. That's what we must do as a people. We must come before the Most High and say, we have sinned. It's a sin for me to be on this bottle and get addicted to all these vices. That's a sin. The first thing is to take accountability. Acknowledge your sin. Acknowledge that you're wrong. Because guess what? The brothers on this side right here, we also was in sin. We also was wrong at a certain point in time in our life. But we had to come out of it. We are just like you. But we acknowledge our ways. We acknowledge our mistakes, right? And we came out of that and we returned back to the Most High. Read on. For we have spoken against the Most High and against thee. Pray unto the Most High that he take away the serpents from us. So we got to pray unto the Most High that he takes away these temptations. That's how you come out of temptation, right? That's how you come out of depression. It's to pray to the Most High that he takes away these fiery serpents. Take away a weak mind, right? Read on. And Moses prayed for the people. And the Most High said unto Moses, make thee a fiery serpent and set it upon a pole. And it shall come to pass that every one that is bitten, when he looketh upon it, shall live. You see that? That pole made of brass is Hamashiach Yahushai. This was the conversation that they were having in the book of St. John, chapter 3. Right? So this is the definition of St. John chapter 3 and verse 16. Nicodemus and Hamashiach Yahushai were having a conversation of the past. Right? And so this fiery, this serpent made of brass is Hamashiach Yahushai that was lifted up on the pole. Right? And when we look upon him, when we keep his commandments, when we walk in his footsteps, we will have life and life eternal. Read on. And Moses made a serpent of brass and put it upon a pole. And it came to pass that if a certain serpent had bitten any man, when he beheld the serpent of brass, he lived.
You see that? So when you accept Hamashiach Yahushai in your mind, right? You start keeping the commandments. You cannot be taken away by temptations anymore. You become strong. So if you dealt with smoking weed, you now can be inside that car, hotboxing with a whole bunch of friends and not touch that marijuana. Because now you have the power of Hamashiach Yahushai inside of you. You're not tempted to break the Sabbath anymore when your family and friends come to your house. You're now saying, you know what, I can't do that. That's a past life. That's what I used to do. That's not me anymore, right? Give me the book of Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 1. But the Israelites, we were given an option. We were given an option to take a blessing or a cursing. What would you want to have, a blessing or a cursing? A blessing, right? Check this out.
Deuteronomy 30 and 1. And it shall come to pass, when all these things are come upon thee, the blessing and the curse.
So this is Moses talking to the Israelites. He said, when all these things come upon you, the blessing and the curse, read on,
which I have set before thee, and thou shalt call them to mind.
You have to remember that the Most High said, I'm going to make a blessing and a curse with you. You have to get with one or the other. You can't be lukewarm. You either got to be doing these commandments or you want to be breaking these commandments. It's just that simple. Read on.
Among all the nations where the Most High thy power hath driven thee, and thou shalt return unto the Most High thy power.
So we return to the Most High out of America, Babylon, the Great, right? If we stop doing what the rest of the world is doing, following the masses going up and down, leading you to nowhere. I mean, you're going to walk from that block all the way to that block, back down to that block again, going up and down to and from in the shape of a cross. Guess what? You have been crossed. You have been crossed and deceived by all manners of foolishness, folly, wickedness, right? Read on.
And shall obey his voice.
So if you come out of Hollywood and Highland and you obey, if you spiritually come out of Hollywood and Highland, right, and obey, what's going to happen?
According to all that I command thee this day, thou and thy children, with all thine heart and with all thy soul, that then the Most High thy power would turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee.
The Most High is going to bring you out of that depression. He's going to bring you out of that captivity that has you, he's going to bring you out of that captivity of your mind. If you return back to the Most High, he's going to make you free from your vices if you return back to him. But you must first acknowledge that you have sinned, right? Give me the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 28. Right? Because our people, the 12 tribes of Israel, are stricken with madness. Right? That's a mental illness. Read on.
Deuteronomy 28:28. The Most High shall smite thee with madness.
Give me the definition of madness in animal line, real quick, so we can understand what madness is. Right? Because the Most High said, I will smite you with madness. That's depression. Read that.
Animal line, madness, insanity.
What?
Insanity.
So the Most High says he's going to strike you with insanity. Read on.
Lunacy.
What is it?
Lunacy.
Lunacy meaning a lunatic. Read on.
Dementia.
Dementia. You're going to be forgetting stuff, right? You're going to forget who you are. That's depressing. Not knowing your nationality, not knowing your name. Isn't that crazy, sister? Of you walking around not knowing who you are, not knowing your name. That's dementia. The Most High said, I'm going to smite my people with dementia. Read on.
Rash or irrational conduct.
Rash or irrational conduct. That's all that's going on right now, up and down these streets. Women are dressing like men, men dressing like women. That's irrational conduct, irrational thinking, right? Read on.
Headstrong passion.
Headstrong, meaning you're hard-headed. We tell you to come back up here and return to the Most High. You say, you know, I don't got time for that, or I ain't keeping that long, right? Read on.
Extreme folly.
Extreme what?
Folly.
Extreme folly. Read on.
From that, sense of foolishness.
Foolishness. So the Most High says he's going to strike his people with extreme folly, right? A grown ass man dressing up like Mickey Mouse is extreme folly. It's extreme madness. And what's going on, young brother? You know what we're doing up here? You know what we're doing up here? Well, what we're doing is teaching young brothers like yourself your nationality, who you are. What's your nationality?
You don't know? See, do you know that's like a form of dementia and madness if you don't know who you are? What's your name? Simon? Cyrus? My name is Sadiq, right? If you were to forget your name, that would be madness and folly, right? But you don't know your identity. So, give me the book of Jeremiah chapter 17 and verse 4. Do you believe in the Bible? Okay, check this out right here, right?
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 17, verse 4. And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage.
So the Most High is saying that the children of Israel are going to forget who they are. They're going to discontinue from their heritage, their culture, right? Read on.
That I gave thee.
The Most High actually gave you a heritage. He gave you a nationality. You're not a so-called black man. You're not a so-called African American, right? Read on.
And I will cause thee to serve thine enemies in the land which thou knowest not.
By you not knowing who you are, your nationality, you are actually serving your enemies, and you are a slave to this system right here, right? So if you look at this sign right here, right? Do you see yourself on that sign at all? What would your father be according to that sign, that chart? What would your father be? Colombian? But guess what? You'll be an Israelite according to the Bible. You know that the Israelites are special people, right? Do you know that? Give me the book of St. Luke chapter 1 and verse 68 real quick. Check this out.
Luke chapter 1, verse 68. Blessed be the most high power of Israel. For he hath visited and redeemed his people.
So the people on that sign belong to the Most High, right? Give me Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse 6. They belong to the Most High. So you are a special person. You are not a Colombian, right? You would be. So all these people right here are pretty much, they're all the 12 tribes, right? So you be you'll be an Israelite from the tribe of Asher. That's a mighty tribe right there, right? Read that.
It's Deuteronomy 7:6. For thou art a holy people unto the Most High thy power. The Most High thy power hath chosen thee to be a special people.
You're special according to the Most High. Read on.
Unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
So you're better than all your friends that are heathen, right? You are better than a white boy. Who? Let me ask you this real quick. Who plays the best basketball? Who's your favorite basketball player? Is it Larry Bird? Who's your favorite basketball player? Okay, is that a so-called black man? Right. Okay, who's the best cook? Can anybody cook better than your grandma? They can't, right? Would you go to are you familiar with Martha Stewart? Do you think she can go down in the kitchen better than your grandma? She can. So we are the best cooks. We season our food the best. Who are the best dancers? We are, right? Chris Brown, Michael Jackson, right? We are the best in everything that we do. Read that again.
For thou art a holy people to the Most High thy power. The Most High thy power hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
So we are above all people on the face of the earth. But guess what? We fell from royalty, right? We fell for royalty because you don't know who you are. And we've been waiting up here all day for you to come up to us and talk to us, right? Give me the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 15. So check this out. Do you know why we fell? We fell because we broke the commandments of the Most High. Check this out.
Deuteronomy 28:15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Most High thy power.
So we didn't listen to what the Most High said, right? Read on.
To observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So we have been cursed because we have broken the laws of the Most High. Now, how do we reverse the curse? So you reverse the curse by actually doing the opposite, right? So let me ask you a quick question. Do you eat pork? Do you eat bacon? You do? Do you love the Most High? Give me St. John chapter 14 and verse 15. So if I show you in the Bible a commandment from the Most High, show you how you can love the Most High in a commandment, will you do it? Will you keep it for the Most High? Read that.
John 14:15. If ye love me, keep my commandments.
So the Most High said, Hamashiach Yahushua said, if you love him, keep his commandments. Give me the book of Leviticus chapter 11 and verse 7. Check this out.
It's the book of Leviticus chapter 11, verse 7. And the swine,
Right? That's pork. That's pig, right? Go ahead.
so he divides the hoof and the cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you.
So the pig is an unclean animal, right? You can't touch it. You can't touch its dead carcass. You can't put it inside your body, right? Now, would you go inside this trash can, right, and say, oh, it's a piece of steak inside here, and pull that steak out and eat it? You wouldn't do that, right? Why would you do that? It's dirty. It's nasty. It's filthy. But guess what? The pig is actually the garbage can of the earth. A pig will walk up and down the street, eat up all the slop. He'll eat another pig, and he'll eat a dead body. So if you want to get rid of a dead body, you chop it up and you throw it into the pig's pen. And then guess what? You eat that stuff. So guess what you're eating? You're eating another pig, you're eating a dead body, you're eating all types of madness when you eat pork. So do you think you can stop eating pork? That means stop eating bacon, stop eating ham hock, pork chop, and everything of that nature, right? Do you eat stuff like a shrimp, crab, and lobster? You do? So would you eat a cockroach? Are you sure? What if your grandma said, I'm a baby Cyrus, I just made some shrimp gumbo, your favorite, right? And we're about to read to you in the Bible that you can't eat shrimp, crab, and lobster, right? If your grandma, she brings you your favorite gumbo, and you're learning today that you can't eat gumbo, are you going to stop eating that shrimp? You want to still eat it? Eat it? Read this real quick.
So Deuteronomy or Leviticus 11.
Let me ask you this real quick. Do you love your grandma more, or do you love the Most High more? Your grandma more? So you know that the Most High created your grandma. You know that, right? So by loving your grandma more than you love the Most High, that's wickedness, right? Read this.
Leviticus 11 and 9. These shall you eat of all that are in the water. Whatsoever have fins and scales in the water, in the seas, and in the rivers, them shall you eat.
So that's what you got to eat. Whatever have fins and scales in the water, right? So now, while you're saying that you love your grandmother more than you love the Most High, give me go back to Isaiah chapter 28 and verse 15. What you're doing is actually making a covenant with death, right? You're making a covenant with death by choosing your grandmother over the Most High. Read that. Isaiah.
Book of Isaiah, chapter 28, and verse 15. Because you have said, we have made a covenant with death.
That's what you're saying, young brother. You're saying, I'm making a covenant with death. Read on.
And with hell are we at agreement.
You are in agreement with hell by continuing to choose your grandmother over the Most High. Read on.
When the overflowing scourge shall pass through, it shall not come unto us. For we have made lies our refuge.
You have made a lie your refuge. Give me the book of Romans chapter 6 and verse 23. So what you're doing by choosing a mortal flesh and making flesh and blood your God, you are choosing death, right? And you know what the wages of sin is? Read that.
Romans 6:23. For the wages of sin is death.
Is life.
It's death.
I love my grandma.
It's death.
The wages of sin is death. So when you go to a job, right, you expect a paycheck at the end of that week, at the end of that 2 weeks, right? After doing the hard work, right? So guess what? We're trying to earn a penny to make it into the kingdom of heaven. The Most High, Hamashiach Yahushua, promised us all a penny, which is our wages for keeping the commandments. Don't you want to make it into the kingdom of heaven? Right? Give me Revelation chapter 22 and verse 14. Check this out right here. Because you don't want to get the lake of fire. This is doing the lake of fire.
Revelation 22:14. Blessed are they that do his commandments.
So you're going to be blessed if you do his commandments. By not eating pork, you're blessed. Right? Don't let your grandma force you to eat gumbo. Read on.
That they may have right to the tree of life.
Don't you want to have right to the kingdom? Read on.
And they enter in through the gate into the city. For without are dogs.
So what's going to be on the outside of the gate is what?
Dogs. And sorcerers.
Sorcery.
And whoremongers. And murderers.
Right.
And idolaters.
Right.
And whosoever loveth and maketh alive.
Whoever loveth and maketh alive. That's going to be in the lake of fire. Do you want to be in the lake of fire where you're burning forever? Right, where the fire never ceases? Well, this is why we have to return back to these commandments. Give me the book of Jeremiah, chapter 4 and verse 9. Jeremiah, chapter 4 and verse 9. Because are you a salt guy? Right? Well, guess what? Real men keep the commandments. Real men believe in the Most High and His Son Hamashiach Yahushua. Real men say no to sin. Right? Real men don't be followers following the trend. Would you paint your fingernails? But what about if your cousin did? Why would you do it? What if the grandma said paint your fingernails? Would you do it? Right? So we can't make a sin our refuge. Read that.
Jeremiah 4:9. And it shall come to pass at that day, saith the Most High, that the heart of the king shall perish.
The heart of the king shall perish. This is talking about you, brother. You are a young king. Yasha'Allah means a prince that has power with the Most High. So you ask for royalty. You can't eat no filthy shrimp, right? Read on.
And the heart of the princes and the priest shall be astonished.
Shall be a what?
Astonished.
Read. Give me a definition of the word astonished. Check this out, brother. So the hearts of the kings, the princes are going to be astonished. Let's see what that means. That word astonished means.
Adam online, astonished. To stun, strike senseless.
To strike senseless. Now, did mama raise a fool? Right? So you're going to be strike senseless. Our people are senseless right now. Meaning they don't got no common sense. Because we don't know what right from wrong is. The only way we know what right from wrong is by returning back to the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. That's the only way we know what right and wrong is. Because what I may see as let me ask this real quick. So if I beat you in a foot race, is that sin? That's sin. That's sin to you. If I beat you in a foot race, is that a sin? What if I was able to throw a football farther than you? Is that sin? But to some people that might be sin, right? We only know what sin is by a standard. And that standard is the Bible. That's how we know what sin is. It's through the scriptures, right? So we are senseless right now because we don't know our left from our right. We don't know what's right and wrong. Give me the book of Jeremiah chapter 18 and verse 4, right? So this is why the 12 tribes of Israel don't know who they are, because we don't have no common sense, right?
Jeremiah 18 and 4. And the vessel that he made of clay was marred in the hand of the potter.
So the vessel that the potter made was marred, meaning it was corrupted. It was it had a blemish to it, right? It may have had a little crook to it, right? That's us. We are that vessel. And now we must return back to the Most High so He can make us straight again. Read on.
So he made it again another vessel.
Give me actually a definition of the word mar real quick, because that's not a common Israelite word that we use on a daily basis. Go ahead.
Marred, or Adam online, marred, to deface, disfigure, impair in form or substance.
You see that? So that vessel of clay was disfigured. It had blemishes to it, right? So go back to Jeremiah chapter 18 and verse 4. So we are impaired as a people. That's marred. We are drunken and impaired and inebriated as a people, because we are drunken off the wine and philosophy of America. Read on.
And the vessel that he made of clay was marred in the hand of the potter. So he made it again another vessel, as seemed good to the potter to make it.
So we have to be born again. That vessel has to be made straight, because right now we're corrupted, we're crooked, we're not quite right. Read on.
Then the word of the Most High came to me, saying, O house of Israel, can I not do with you as this potter?
So the Most High says, O house of Israel, you, Israelite from the tribe of Asher, can I do what?
Can I not do with you as this potter? Said the Most High, behold, as the clay is in the potter's hand, so are you in my hand, O house of Israel.
You see that? So we are actually in the hands of the Most High. We're not in the hands of our grandmother, our grandfather. We are actually in the hands of the Most High, because He has complete control over us. He's the one that's bringing brothers to and from, up and down the street right now, right? He's the reason why you woke up. Your grandmother is not the reason why you woke up this morning. The reason why you woke up this morning is because the Most High chose Cyrus to wake up this morning, and nobody else, right?
Give me the book of Revelation, chapter 21, verse 4. Actually, no, give me the book of Isaiah, chapter 1, verse 3. Book of Isaiah, chapter 1, verse 3. The ox, sister and brother with the dreads. 1 second for the words of the Most High. Okay, read on. The ox knoweth its owner. That's your grandma? Because your grandma can get this word too. You know, you can call her up on the phone. You know, we'll talk to your grandma and let her know. We'll not make that gumbo for you. That's your grandma? She's dead. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. You made it seem like your grandma was alive and she was going to make some gumbo for you. Okay. You can drop that. Give me Psalm chapter 34, verse 18. The Psalm chapter 34, verse 18. The Most High is nigh unto them that are of broken heart. Let me give you a flower, brother. Check this out. You'll be an Israelite. All right, young Cyrus off the team. I read that. The Most High is nigh unto them that are of a broken heart, and saveth such as be of a contrite spirit. So the Most High is going to save those that have a broken heart and a contrite spirit. Give me a definition of the word contrite out of Edible Line, right? The Most High is close to them that have a broken spirit and a contrite heart, right? Edible Online, contrite. Broken in spirit by a sense of guilt, conscience-stricken, and resolved to not sin again. You see that? That's what a contrite heart. When you have a broken spirit and you feel guilty about breaking the commandments. This is how you get rid of depression. You revisit that trauma. You revisit that childhood trauma. You know, when you were touched on by that uncle, right? And say, I'm not vulnerable anymore. I'm not a vulnerable 6 or 7 year old anymore, right? I'm a full-grown adult. I'm going to stop revisiting those memories, right? Because nobody can hold me to that a past standard, right? Because you're not your past. You are in the present, right? You're not back then in the 80s when these things first happened to you, or in the 90s when these things happened to you. You are here today, right? So admit to the Most High. Most High, I messed up, right? I had a bad life. This happened to me. I had no control of it when I was that age, right? And the Most High will have mercy on you. Right? He will show you compassion. He will show you love. Right? Go back to Jeremiah chapter 18. I'm sorry, Psalm chapter 34, verse 18. Psalm 34, 18. The Most High is nigh unto them that are of a broken heart, and saveth such as be of a contrite spirit. The Most High is going to save those that have a contrite spirit. They will admit to their the things that they have done. They feel guilty about breaking His commandment. The Most High will save those that admit that they did wrong. That you admit that you broke the Sabbath day. That you admit to eat a shrimp, crab, or lobster, and all the pork and abominable things. The Most High will save those that admit to this, right? Read on. Many are the afflictions of the righteous. No, few. Many are the afflictions of the righteous. So many are the afflictions of the righteous. Give me a definition of the word affliction. So the righteous are going to have things that constantly happen to them. The 12 tribes of Israel, the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, we have many afflictions that have happened to us, right? Being born here on slave ships, Jim Crow, right? Abortion, Planned Parenthood, Margaret Sanger, right? 4th of July. That's an affliction. Because guess what? You were a slave during 4th of July. You didn't have no freedom, right? These are many afflictions, and it's what you call post-traumatic slave syndrome that's been passed down. It's the trauma that's been passed down to you that you can come out as a people if you return back to these laws, statutes, and commandments. Give me that definition. Adam online, affliction, misery. What? Misery. So misery. I know my people are miserable right now. You're miserable living inside of the ghetto. You're miserable being the last hire in the first fire, right? You're miserable being off that bottle. You're miserable being in the kingdom of your conqueror, having to see your oppressor walking up and down every single day, right? I know that's misery to you, right? I feel that pain because I'm one of y'all, right? Read on. Sorrow. Sorrow. I know the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans are in sorrow living in these reservations, are in sorrow living in Compton, living in all the projects across America. I know that you're in sorrow because you were placed there, right? Read on. Pain. Pain. I know it's painful to see your older brother get gunned down in the streets, get shot by the police in your back when you're just running away, right? Read on. Distress. Distress. I know it's a stressful thing, right? For all these many things to be happening to you. Read on. From old.
Excuse me. No, I understand. But what happened? He was
So we're gonna have to speak turn this way.
no,
This
but
is not
this
affecting
is
the
not
way.
how it works out here. I think I know what's
So you typically
no,
answer
so what I'm saying
right
is,
we're gonna be here today. Okay?
no,
We're gonna be here today. So hold on. If you have a problem,
I had to come late because of my owner of my building.
that's fine. You can be right. You
No,
can be right now
that's
there.
not gonna work, honey. You're gonna mess up my money. The tourists are afraid. They're gonna walk away.
No, the tourists,
I
people have been
know.
coming. People have been coming up. You don't get no problem. Have no problem at all. We're gonna be here, okay? If we have a problem, we have a problem right now. Okay, well, just be where you're at. That's fine. You're gonna still. That's fine. But we're gonna continue with the word to the Most High. We're public way. We're in a public
Oh,
way.
I've been here 15 years.
Cameras everywhere.
Cameras everywhere. Right. So we're gonna continue with the word to
Why
the Most
y'all
High.
doing this today? Why y'all doing that?
Read on to that word of affliction. Affliction. Self-inflicted pain. Self-mortification. So self-inflicted pain. Mortification. Right? Mortification is thoughts of suicide. Thoughts in offing yourself, right? That's self-inflicted pain, right? Go back to the give me the book of 2 Timothy chapter 3 and verse 11. 2 Timothy chapter 3 and verse 11. Timothy 3 verse 11. Persecution, affliction, which came unto me at Antioch. So the same thing happened to Paul, right? He had persecutions, he had afflictions. These things happened to him in Antioch. The same things that's happening to us here in America today. We are delivering with persecutions and affliction. Read on. At Iconium, at Lystra, what persecution I endured, but out of them all the Most High delivered me. Out of all those persecutions from Paul, he was delivered, right? How was he delivered? He returned back to Hamashiach Yahushai, right? He learned the words of Hamashiach Yahushai. That's how he was delivered. Read on. Yeah, and all that will live righteous in Hamashiach Yahushai shall suffer persecution. So if you're going to live righteous, guess what? There's going to be persecution. It's going to be stress. There's going to be anguish. There's going to be pain. If you're going to live righteous in Hamashiach Yahushai, right? By doing the right thing, you will be persecuted. You'll be told that you're doing, why are you doing that? Why are you reading out that Bible, right? You're going to be persecuted for that. Read on. But evil men and seducers shall wax worse and worse. But evil people are going to get worse and worse and worse, right? Read on. Deceiving and being deceived. They're going to be deceiving and also being deceived. That's what's going to happen to evil men. They're going to believe that they can do whatever they want. They can break the commandments, right? Read on. But continue thou in the things which thou hast learned and hast been assured of. But you, the 12 tribes of Israel, continue in the things that you have learned and been assured of, which is the truth. Keeping these commandments. Those are the things that you have been assured of, right? Read on. Knowing of whom thou hast learned them. You have learned them from Hamashiach Yahushai. So continue in those truths. Continue in your righteousness. Read on. And that from a child thou hast known the holy scriptures, which are able to make thee wise unto salvation.
So the Holy Scriptures during this time was the law, the Torah, right? The 5 books of Moses. These were the Holy Scriptures at this time, right? Because they weren't walking around here with the New Testament, right? So when you learn these things as a child, they're going to make you a wise adult. Read on.
Through faith, which is in Hamashiach Yahushai. All scripture is given by inspiration of the Most High and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness.
This is how you come out of depression. Returning back to these scriptures. They're going to make you, they're going to correct you. They're going to make you a better person. It's by following these laws, statutes, commandments. What's wrong about telling you to return back to the Bible? Nothing's wrong with that, right? Read on.
That the man of the Most High may be perfect, thoroughly furnished unto all good works.
So that's what's going to make you perfect. Returning back to these commandments. Returning back to Hamashiach Yahushua. Give me the book of St. Matthew, chapter 16 and verse 24. St. Matthew, chapter 16 and verse 24.
Matthew 16:24. Then said Hamashiach Yahushua unto his disciples, if any man will come after me, let him deny himself.
If you want to follow Hamashiach Yahushua, you have to deny yourself. Deny your vices. Deny that blunt. Deny that alcohol. You must deny yourself of these things of the world if you're going to return back to the Most High, right? You have to say, I'm not going to do it. Deny yourself from breaking these things that the Most High set before us. Deny yourself. Read on.
And take up his cross.
Take up your own burden. Get a hold of your depression. Get a hold of your desolation. Get a hold of it, right? Read on.
And follow me.
And follow him. Follow Hamashiach Yahushua. Give me St. Matthew chapter 10 and verse 38. St. Matthew chapter 10 and verse 38.
Matthew chapter 10 verse 38. And he that taketh not his cross.
So if you don't pick up your own burden, read on.
And follow after me.
And follow after Hamashiach Yahushua.
Is not worthy of me.
You are not worthy to make it into the kingdom of heaven. If you can't pick up your own burdens, get a hold of your anxiety, get a hold of your depression, you are not worthy of him. It's being blocked right here. St. Matthew 10 and 38.
And he that taketh not his cross and followeth after me is not worthy of me.
So if you don't take hold of your own burdens, you're not worthy of the kingdom. That it on that?
He that findeth his life shall lose it.
So if you find your life in America, in Babylon the Great, guess what? You're going to lose it. You're going to lose and miss out on the kingdom. Read on.
And he that loseth his life for my sake,
if you give up this world for the sake of Hamashiach Yahushua,
shall find it.
You're going to find your way into the kingdom of heaven. Right? Give me the book of Ecclesiastes chapter 10 and verse 8.
Ecclesiastes 10 and verse 8. He that diggeth a pit shall fall into it.
So if you dig a pit, right? If you fall into your depression, right? You fall into these vices by continuing to go down a dark path. Read on.
And whoso breaketh an hedge, a serpent shall bite him.
You break the laws, guess what? An evil man, a wicked person is going to bite you.
The temptations are going to bite you if you're not strong enough, right? If you don't pull yourself out of that. Give me the book of Psalms chapter 7 and verse 15. Psalm 7:15. Right? He made a pit and digged it. So by picking up that bottle, by falling into these vices, that's a pit. And you're digging that pit deeper and deeper and deeper. Read on. And it's fallen into the ditch. It's hard for you to get out of a ditch, right? That's too deep. Read on. Which he made. You made that. Right? By continuing to carry on in your wickedness and your folly and stuff like that, and your depression, you are making that pit, and you're going to fall into it. And it's going to be very, very hard to get out. Because once you hit rock bottom, it's a long way to get back up to the top. Read on. His mischief shall return upon his own head, and his violent dealing shall come down upon his own pate. See that? Give me the book of Ecclesiasticus, the Apocrypha, chapter 33 and verse 3. Ecclesiasticus, chapter 33 and verse 3. Ecclesiasticus 33 and 3. A man of understanding trusteth in the law. So a man of understanding is going to trust in the laws, statutes, and commandments. That is wisdom. Trusting in the law, right? Is that it on that? And the law is faithful unto him as an oracle. The law is faithful unto you as an oracle, right? Give me the book of Psalms, chapter 30 and verse 3. Book of Psalms, chapter 30 and verse 3. Right? O Most High, thou hast brought up my soul from the grave. So the Most High can bring your soul from the grave. Read on. Thou hast kept me alive. The Most High is the only one that's keeping you alive right now, right? Read on. That I should not go down to the pit, that you may not catch hell, right? Jump down to verse 5. Verse 5. For his anger endureth but a moment. So the Most High's anger is only for a moment. It's for a short period of time, right? Read on. In his favor is life. The Most High's in his favor is life. That's what's in his favor. Is that in that? Weeping may endure for a night, but joy cometh in the morning. And that morning is getting the kingdom. That's the joy that you have inside of the kingdom. Give me the book of Proverbs, chapter 3 and verse 6. Proverbs 3 and 6. In all thy ways acknowledge him. So in everything that you do, acknowledge the Most High, right? Y'all brothers, y'all got a minute for the words of the Most High? So in all their ways acknowledge him, right? In all thy ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy path. The Most High will direct your path, right? He will direct you in the path on what to do. Is that it? Give me the book of Jeremiah, chapter 29 and verse 11. Jeremiah 29:11. For I know the thoughts that I think toward you, says the Most High, thoughts of peace and not of evil, to give you an expected end. Right? Give me the book of Isaiah, chapter 41 and verse 10. Isaiah 41 and 10. Right? Fear thou not, for I am with thee. So the Most High is with thee, right? Nobody can encourage anybody but the Most High, because he's the one that's always with us, right? He's the one that wakes us up every morning, right? He's the one that makes us sure that we are safe and nothing bad happens to us. He is our greatest encouragement, is the Most High. Read on. Be not dismayed, for I am thy power. The Most High is our power. Not no man, not no woman. The Most High is our power. God, I will strengthen thee. The Most High gives us strength, right? He gives us that power, that might. Read on. Yeah, I will help thee. The Most High will help us, right? Nobody can give us a hand but the Most High to help us up. Read on. Yeah, I will uphold thee with the right hand of my righteousness. The Most High upholds us with his righteousness. The right hand is symbolic of power. He upholds us with his righteousness, right? Not the righteousness of what Americans have said. It's not a righteous thing to make money on the Sabbath day. The Most High said he will uphold us with his righteousness, right? Give me the book of 1 Peter chapter 5 and verse 8. And the next brother get ready to come up to edify. First Peter 5 and 8.
Go ahead.
Be sober.
Right.
Be vigilant.
The Most High says, be sober, be vigilant, right? The Most High didn't tell you to shoot them veins up with that heroin, with that poison, right? He said, be sober and be vigilant. Why is he saying this in the last days? He is saying this because ultimate destruction is coming here to America. And the prophets of modern day are here to wake you up, to tell you to be sober and to be vigilant. Read on.
Because your adversary, the devil,
That serpent, the devil, right, is what?
as a roaring lion,
A roaring lion.
walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
He is looking to devour the 12 tribes of Israel. That's what he's doing, right? Your adversary, the devil, is seeking to destroy you, right? Read on.
Whom resist steadfast in the faith, knowing that the same afflictions are accomplished in your brethren that are in the world. But the Most High of all grace, whom hath called us unto his eternal glory,
So the Most High has called us to his eternal glory by who?
by Hamashiach Yahushai. After that ye suffered a while, make ye perfect.
So you're going to suffer for a little while. But guess what? When you get that crown and hear the word, job well done, what's going to happen?
Make ye perfect.
It's going to make you perfect. Read on. Establish. Establish, right? You're not going to be on to and fro. You're not going to be wishy-washy. Read on.
Strengthen.
It's going to strengthen you. Read on.
Settle you.
Go ahead.
To him be glory and dominion forever
So to him be glory, to dominion forever
and ever.
and ever. Right? Give me the book of Acts chapter 2 and verse 40. The book of Acts chapter 2 and verse 40.
The book of Acts, chapter 2, and verse 40. And with many other words did he testify and exhort, saying, save yourselves from this untoward generation.
So give me a definition of that word untoward. So we're being instructed to save ourselves. Save yourself, right, from this untoward generation. Give me that definition.
Untoward, not having inclination,
Go ahead.
difficult to manage,
Difficult to manage generation because everybody wants to be a certain pronoun. Read on.
unruly,
Unruly. This been told us by Mashiach Yahushua that this generation is unruly, right? You can move down there. You have been here.
I don't know, but why would you like? No, we have 6 seconds. No, not right here.
Look,
read on, unruly, not toward.
yeah, give me the book of so we got to save ourselves from this unruly generation of people, right? Give me the book of Philippians chapter 3 and verse 13. So the sister's trying to take up this whole spot, right? Because she thinks she owns all of this right here, right? But the sister was over here for years. But guess what? The Israelites were not moving, right? Because we are here and you were over there. So you can go back to where you were, you know? You don't have to do all this. Read on.
Philippians 3:13. Brethren, I count not myself to have apprehended,
Go ahead. Because so Paul said, I don't count myself to have apprehended. Read on.
but this one thing I do,
So this is one thing I do, right?
forgetting those things which are behind,
So forget that time of trauma. Forget that time when that traumatic thing happened to you. Forget about it, right? Don't revisit it.
of these things, right? Forget those things. Read on. And reaching forth unto those things which are before. Reach forth to those things that are before. Read on. I press toward the mark for the prize of the high calling. We got to press toward the calling of the Most High, right? That's the mark. The kingdom is the mark, right? Read on. In the Mashiach Yahushua. I press toward the mark for the prize of the high calling of the Most High. We got to press forward to the calling of the Most High. Now, it's crazy how you don't say you don't want to do bullying when you bully them, right? Good niggas bullying on the block, right? So we got to press forward to the calling of the Most High, right? And keep His commandments, right? Give me the book of Jeremiah chapter 16 and verse 16. Jeremiah 16 and 16. Behold, I will send for many fishers. The Most High said, I'm going to send for many fishers. And that's who we are today. We are fishers. Actually, hold that real quick. Give me Jeremiah chapter 28 and verse 8. Jeremiah 28, verse 9. I cried out. I cried violence and spoil, because the word of the Most High was made a reproach unto me. So this word is being made a reproach to this sister right here, to this woman right here, this lady, right? Read that again. Since I spake, I cried out. I cried violence and spoil, because the word of the Most High was made a reproach unto me, and a derision daily. So this word is stirring up these spirits and making it derision daily to them, right? Go back to Jeremiah chapter 16 and verse 16, right? Matat Loni Huni, Matat Monter, Matat Satan, right? Those are the real Jews right there. Matat HaSatan, Matat Lo Yahudi. Jeremiah 16:16. Behold, I will send for many fishers. This is the men right here. The 12 tribes of Israel. The ones that are in this corner. The Highland. We don't stand the Most High. And they shall fish them. We are fishing for our people, right? We don't. And after will I send for many hunters. So soon there's going to be hunters, right? The Most High going to care about these little coins, little chains and whatnot. He's going to send hunters, right? And what are they going to do? And they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill and out of the holes of the rock. And the Most High is going to hunt and pretty soon, right? So with that, I'm going to bring up the next powerful dynamic speaker that's going to edify you in a different way, right? So on your dollar, one more time.
Yo tengo un amigo mío que se casó con una jeva, en la silla, ella seria, un cuarto pasó el tiempo, es una devoradora, le da golpe en la galleta, ella es una abusadora. Vamos, dame mami. Vamos.
First Corinthians 11:3. But I will have you know that the head of every man is a Mashiach.
So the head of every man is Christ. Go ahead.
And the head of the woman is the man.
And the woman is who?
The man.
The head of the woman is the man. Right? So the black people gotta be back in order, man. In these last days, right? Without coming against their own men, right? We got to talk.
But I will have you know that the head of every man is a Mashiach.
So the head of every man is Christ. Go ahead.
And the head of the woman is the man.
The head of the woman is the man.
And the head of a Mashiach is the Most High.
Right, so the head of Christ is the Most High. Right? You know, that is like it's a man, right? We live in these last days, man. Right? You gotta learn to humble down, man. Right? And work together as a team instead of coming at each other as a race of people. Right? Us so-called black people is always coming against each other. Right? When it comes to anything, right? We don't know how to communicate with each other, right? Talk to each other simple and work things out, right? We always got to make a scene in front of these white people, right? That's all we do, man. Right? That's why none of these races respect us. Right? Read that.
Leviticus 19:17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
How does that?
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
This black woman do?
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
Right, so she made it in her heart, right? Right, her own kind, her own people, right? Her own people that look just like her, man. She want to come against us. We got to talk.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor, and not suffer sin upon him. Thou shalt not avenge nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people.
Right, so we can't hold grudges to our own time, man. Right? You got the sister over there and set up shop, right? In front of her own men, man. So-called black men, Israelite men, man. We out here doing the works of the Most High God. The sister could have been like, okay, I see these brothers over here doing something positive, right? Let me swoop down here, right? And work together as a team, right? Give me Proverbs 27 and 17. Right? That's simple, man. Do you see the white man taking a stop in front of another white man? No. You see the British doing that? No, you don't. Right?
Proverbs 27:17. Iron sharpens iron. Iron sharpens iron.
I would say iron sharpens iron, right? So as a black and Hispanic people, we gotta learn to communicate and talk to one another and help each other out and work as a team, man. You don't always come at each other, right? We got to talk.
Iron sharpens iron. So a man sharpens the confidence of his friend.
Give me
Let the women learn in silence. Let the woman learn in silence. Let the woman learn in silence. Let the woman learn in silence.
I said let the women learn in silence, right? And learn how to conduct themselves, right? As a princess, right?
Let the woman learn in silence.
Bible said let the woman learn in silence. Go ahead.
With all subjection.
Subjection.
With all subjection.
With all subjection. Right? That's one thing that black women now, man. She want to be loud and over on top of the black man. Right? You need that power to right? That makes no sense, right? You can have a whole speaker and send it on your own people, right? Read that.
Proverbs 7:11. She is loud. She is loud.
Right, she is loud. Read.
And stubborn.
And stubborn. Go ahead.
Her feet abide not in her house.
Right, so she's supposed to be in the house right now cooking and cleaning, man. Right? Sister's supposed to be in the house cooking and cleaning, not buying and selling on the Sabbath, right? Right? You're supposed to be in subjection to your husband if you have one, right? Read that from the top.
She is loud and stubborn.
She is loud and stubborn, right? That's what we gotta cover up, right? Right? You gotta cover up, and you wonder why black woman is so on option like that. Body parts missing, right? All person goes on, right? This is ridiculous, man. Right? We can't do that positive, man. Right? Deuteronomy 28. This is the problem. This is the verse. That's my hate, right? Hey, I bet you if we was some white men up here, and we was some white men up here with some suits on, with blue eyes, with blonde hair, she would have came over here to humble, peaceful. Oh, what y'all doing? What you doing, Mr. White Man? I'm gonna set up over here for you, right? Right? That's what you would have done. So we don't get to do some damn business. She's like, oh, right? They ain't out here gang right? They ain't selling no clothes. They ain't selling no weed, right? We out here preaching the truth, right? We out here teaching our people.
Deuteronomy 28:54. So that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eyes shall be evil toward his brother.
Right, man. So her eye is evil towards her own kind, her own brothers, right? Her own brothers. Right? Her eye is evil towards her own brothers. Right? That's why the white woman and other women took down on the black woman, man. Right? Because she don't want to be subjected to her own men. Right?
And for the wife of his bosom, and for the remnant of his children, which he shall lead.
And also, right? We also love, right? Go ahead.
So that he will not give any of them of the flesh of his children, and he shall eat. Because we have nothing left in the sea and in the stream.
So yeah, ain't no buying and selling on the Sabbath, right? And she's supposed to be in the house cooking, and cleaning, right? And being quiet, right? And not in men's faces, yelling and screaming and talking, right? The truth gotta come out there for her. It is what it is, right? Yeah, 7 and 13, right here, right? Right? We are brothers, man. All you gotta do is just hold right there, right there, right there. Right? Right? Over 400 years, still have hate towards each other. It's been 400 years, and Israelites still they learn nothing yet. Right?
John 8:32. And you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Right, so the truth is in the Bible, man. The truth is God's commandments, right? The truth is, right, that the so-called black woman need to be in subjection and submissive and in obedience, right? To her man, right? That's the truth, right? Keeping God's laws, statutes, and commandments. That's what tells us to do, right? That's the truth. And these other nations know that. These heathens know that, right? Y'all believe in the Most High? Y'all believe in God? That's a nationality. That's okay. What's your father? Yeah. All praise the Most High. So you'll be an Israelite according to the Bible, right? You'll be from the tribe of Issachar, right? You're a king on earth, right? God's chosen, right? What's y'all nationality? Y'all look like y'all play basketball. You're black. What's your father? Black, right? So you'll be an Israelite too, a king, right? Yeah, you a king. You special, brother. God's chosen people, right? The Most High God didn't choose everybody, right? And I got a question for all y'all. Does God love everybody? Yes? Yes? Does God love everybody? He does. Romans 9:13 real quick. Have y'all read the Bible before? Y'all have? Let's prove it. I'm going to show y'all through the Bible, right? I'm going to read it. Read it.
Romans 9:13, as it is written.
So this is Romans 9:13, as it is written. Go ahead.
Jacob have I loved.
Jacob have I loved, right? The blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Go ahead.
But Esau have I hated.
Who?
But Esau have I hated.
Right, the Bible said Esau have I hated. Verse 4:14. Verse 4:14. Right? Hey, sister, don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. She being wicked. Right, go ahead.
Mark 4:14. The sower soweth the word.
Right, so the brother was sowing the word, man. The brother was sowing the word, right? Telling our people with the scriptures. Go ahead.
And these are they by the wayside. The sower soweth the word.
The sower soweth the word, right? We the sower sowing the word. Giving out these scriptures. Go ahead.
And these are they by the wayside.
And those by the wayside. Our sisters by the wayside. Go ahead.
Where the word is sown.
The word is sown. Go ahead.
But when they have heard, Satan cometh immediately.
What's this, sister?
Satan cometh immediately.
All right, so Satan comes immediately. Go ahead.
And taketh away the word that was sown in their heart.
Taketh away the word that was sown in these people's hearts, man. So Satan comes immediately, man. Right? Give me John 8:44 for the sister, man. Right? I'm not saying she is Satan, but that spiritual demon Satan did took over her body. Right? And hop right in it. Go ahead.
John 8:44. Ye are of your father the devil.
The Bible said this sister is.
Ye are of your father the devil.
I see. Ye are your father the devil. Right? Ye are your father the devil, sister. Right? But now working with your brothers, man. Right? You're supposed to be helping your black men. Right? Through the spirit, man. That's what you should be doing, man. Right? And sister, if you keep having that manly, masculine, right, spirit towards your own people, you're gonna be put to death, right? Right? Give me 1 John 3:15.
First John 3:15. Whosoever hateth his brother is a murderer.
Right, so the sister is a murderer. Right? So we're gonna teach, man, to the spirit. We're gonna teach, man. I'll face the most high. Yeah, we out here to teach. We out here to teach the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, right, who they are, right? You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians are God's chosen people according to the Bible. You have to keep God's laws, statutes, and commandments. What's going on, brother? Reading the Bible? I got one question for you. What does Christ look like? All praise the Most High, man. Christ is a so-called black man, right? According to the Bible, man. Right? Christ is a so-called black man according to the Bible, man. He's not Caucasian, he's a brother. Right? Right? That's in Revelation 1:14, right? What's going on, King? You believe in the Bible? Yeah? What does Christ look like? Right? Can you prove that? Can you prove that to me? Right? Revelation 1:14. I got 1 minute for the word. Brother. Right? Y'all got 1 minute for the word. You eat a hot dog with bacon on it? You can't eat swine, brother. You gotta eat that pork alone, brother. That pig died for you. Right? That pig is disgusting, brother. Right? Pig is a garbage disposal. Right? All praise to the Most High. Give me the name of Right? Okay.
Leviticus 11:7. And the swine, when he divide the hook and be cloven-footed, yet he doeth not the cud, he is unclean to you.
Right, so the swine is unclean to you, right? Cannot eat chitlins, pig feet, right? El pastor, right? Can eat that pork, man. That pork is unclean to us, blacks and Hispanics, right? Read that.
Of their flesh shall you not eat, and their carcass shall you not touch. They are unclean to you.
All right, so they unclean, man. The pig is unclean. The swine, man. The swine, man. Stop putting bacon in the greens. That's annoying, man. Why y'all gotta mess up the greens, man? Just gotta throw the ham in there. Like, come on, man. Leave the greens alone, right? That's a good experience. All right, give me Deuteronomy, give me Leviticus, give me Mark 8:28. All right? Sister, you got 1 minute for a word? You got 1 minute for the Bible? Like a hammer. Read that. You're going to read it to
Mark 8:28. And they answered, John the Baptist, but some say Elias, and others one of the prophets. And he said unto them, but whom say ye that I am? And Peter answered and said unto him, thou art the Mashiach. And he charged him that they should tell no man of him. And he began to teach them that the Son of Man must suffer many things and be rejected of the elders and of the chief priests and scribes and be killed, and after 3 days rise again. And he spake that saying openly, and Peter took him and began to rebuke him.
Right, so Peter rebuked him, right?
But when he had turned about and looked on his disciples, he rebuked Peter, saying, Get thee behind me, Satan, for thou makest not the things that be of the Most High, but the things that be of men.
Give me the book of Isaiah 66 and 17. Isaiah 66 and 17. They cannot eat pork, man. They can't eat swine, man. It's horrible. Bad for you.
Isaiah 66:17. They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens.
I got a question for y'all. How y'all doing? I believe in the Bible? Right, go ahead. Read up from the top.
They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves.
So if y'all sanctify yourselves and purify yourselves, go ahead.
In the garden.
In the garden. Maybe, go ahead.
Behind one tree in the midst.
Behind one tree in the midst. Right? Meaning behind closed doors. Right? You eating swine behind closed doors. Go ahead.
Eating swine flesh.
Eating what?
Eating swine flesh.
Eating swine flesh. Go ahead.
And the abomination. And the mouth.
And the what?
And the mouth.
Eating the mouse. If you're eating the mouse, right? If you're eating the mouse, if you're eating that Chinese food, then, right? Because we know that orange chicken is rat, right? And mouse. We know that. Right? That's proof. Right? Go ahead.
Shall be consumed together.
Right, you're going to get killed, man. Christ's going to kill you, man. right? Christ is gonna kill you eating rats, mice, spiders, right? Y'all believe in the Bible? How you doing, sister? Y'all believe in the Bible? Yeah, y'all Christians? Hey, I got a question for you, sister. What is love according to the Bible? Do you know what love means? You know what love is according to the Bible, sister? You don't? You do? Sister, I want to learn, sister. You older than me. I want you to teach me, sister. Right? That's the problem, man. Others don't want to give me First John, give me John 14 and 16.
John 14:15. If you love me, keep my commandments.
Right, so the Bible said, if you love me, keep my commandments. Right? Y'all keep God's commandments? No? Right? The Bible said, if you love me, keep my commandments. Alright?
And I will pray the Father, and he shall give you another comforter, that he may abide with you forever.
Right, so Christ said, hey, if you love me, you're going to keep his commandments, man. That's what he said, man. Give me John 15 and 9. John 15 and 9.
John 15:9. As the Father has loved me, so have I loved you.
Right, so it says, as the Father has loved me, so have I loved you. Go ahead.
Continue ye in my love.
It says, continue ye in my love, right? So what is love? Keeping God's law, statutes, and commandments, right? That is love according to the Bible, right? It's not a feeling, it's not an emotional feeling, it's not a hug or a kiss according to the Bible, right? It's not laying down with your partner, man. It's actually keeping God's commandments, right? Give me 1 John 2 and 3. And then give me 1 John 5 and 6. Right?
First John 2 and 3. And hereby we do know that we know him, if we keep his commandments.
Right, so you claim to have a personal relationship. Y'all believe in the Bible? Right? Read that from the top.
And hereby we do know that we know him, if we keep his commandments.
So this is how you know Christ, if you keep his commandments. That's how you know Christ and the Most High God, if you keep his commandments. Right, go ahead.
He that saith, I know him, and keepeth not his commandments, is a liar.
So what?
Is a liar.
Right, so you're a liar if you say you love Jesus, if you love God, and you ain't keeping no commandments. Right? If you're a black and Hispanic woman walking around with pants and you say you love God, you're a liar. Right? That's in the Bible, man. 1 John 5 and 3.
1 John 5 and 3. For this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments.
Says, and this is the love of the Most High, if we keep his commandments. Go ahead.
And his commandments are not grievous.
His commandments are not hard at all to do. Right? Brothers and sisters. All right? All praise the Most High. Give me 2 John chapter 1, verse 6. Who loves Jesus over here? Raise your hand if you love Jesus. You love Jesus? Can I show you what it means to love him? Real quick, one scripture. What's his real name? Yahweh Shah. Right? Can I show y'all what love is real quick? One scripture. Come on, sister. Come on, sister. Read that.
2 John 1 and 6. And this is love, that we walk after his commandments.
All right, so love is walking after the Most High God's commandments. Go ahead.
This is the commandment that, as you have heard from the beginning.
So that's the commandment that you heard in the beginning in Leviticus. What's going on, brother? Believe in the Bible, King? All praises. You love the Most High? You do? All right, can I show you what love is, brother? What you got to do? to get the kingdom of heaven? Does everybody want to go to heaven? Who want to go to heaven? Brother, over here, I see you look, you want to go to heaven? How you get there? How do you get there? You already there? Brother, how you there, brother? You on Hollywood Boulevard. Hollywood Boulevard ain't heaven. This is hell. You said what? You not from here? Where you from? Where you from, brother? You said what? I can't hear you, brother. You gotta come on here and talk to me, man. I can't hear you, brother. I can't hear you, brother. The music loud, brother. You gotta talk, brother. Don't talk to me, man. Face me, brother. All right? All praise, it's all good, man. So this is why you come here, brother. Talk to me with the telephone. Come over here. All right? Talk to your brother. Damn. You want to say to the black man? What's up? So what I'm doing? Okay, so I'm teaching the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians that are the biblical Israelites. We are the real Israelites. Everybody, everyone what? Say it again. Everyone. What about everybody? Yeah, we teaching all nations. We teaching the blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians that they're Israelites. And we teaching the other people their judgment and who the real true people are. Right? Who are other people? You'll see right now. So the other people is everybody outside of this part right here. You see the circle? Right? You see a circle on this side? I do. The tribe of Judah, right? Same tribe Christ came from, right? Right? Natural born leaders. The tribe of Judah. You said why? You said why? I mean, you gotta talk to folks like that, man. You know why? Huh? What about my people? I love people. I love my people. Why? Because the Bible tells me so. Do you love people that love you? Come on, man. What you mean do I love people that love me? Of course. I love my people, black people, Hispanics, Native Indians. I love everybody on this chart, brother. I mean, if they don't know me, I still have to love my own people, man. Right? If you don't, if they say, for example, if you hate me, right, that means I can't hate you because you hate me. You can't trade evil for evil, right? So I gotta forgive you as my brother, and I still gotta love you, right? Because the Bible says it's not right. We shall write 6 and 13, right? You gotta love your own people. Why do black people always say everybody, exclude everybody in our family, right? Always want to bring the white man to the cookout, right? Always, man. Just keep it how it is, man. Right? You want to look. Black people always want to fight the white man, but don't want to fight the Hispanics. They're your own kind, man. That's hatred. That's salvation, man. Reach out.
Sirach 6:13. Separate thyself from thy enemy.
What's the Bible say?
Separate thyself from thy enemy.
Love everybody.
Separate thyself from thy enemy.
So who's the enemy according to the Bible? Answer the question, who's the enemy? It says separate yourself from the enemy. Right? Who are your enemies in the Bible? I'll show you. Give me Deuteronomy 28 and 28. I'll show you the enemies there is. You so-called black and Hispanic, right? You gotta love the white man too much, right? I don't love the white man.
Deuteronomy 28:48. Therefore shalt thou serve thy enemies.
Says, therefore thou shalt serve thy enemies. Right, go ahead.
Which the Most High shall sin against thee.
Most High God shall send our enemies against us, brother. Right? Read.
In hunger.
In hunger. Where do we gotta go for food, brother? Right, we gotta go to Rouse, food police. We gotta go to Bonds. right? Those are all Caucasian stores, right? You gotta go to Whole Foods, right? All the white men own all that stuff. Read go ahead.
And in thirst.
What?
And in thirst.
All right, so who owns a slave market? We got to the top.
Therefore shall thou serve thine enemies.
We're going to serve our enemies. This is a curse that the Most High God put upon his people. This is a black profession and business, right?
Which the Most High shall sin against thee.
And so the Most High God said, enemies to us, right? Go ahead.
In hunger.
What?
In hunger.
Right, Chick-fil-A. Who owns that? White man. McDonald's. That's a white man's name, right? Go ahead. You said in hunger. You gotta go to them. You gotta go to them for hunger. Go ahead.
And in thirst.
And in thirst. Right? And in thirst. Water. Who owns water? You gotta buy water, brother. That's a thirst. All right? All right? Read.
And in nakedness.
And in nakedness, right? What did it say again?
And in nakedness.
And in nakedness, right? What you wearing? You wearing Levi? Or the Levi jeans? It's a white man. That's a white man's jeans. He owns that, right? All this owner is made by a white man. I have to, right? Because we in the land of our captivity. You're not listening, brother. You're not listening, brother. Right? You have to listen, right? Read it again.
And in want of all things.
And in want of all things. Where do we gotta go to get a driver license? Passport. Brother. Hey man. What's going on, man? That's how you know that. It's real, man. Every time you always money to us, man. That's how you know the Israelite, man. It's looking for you, brother. You gotta come on this side, King. Right? You gotta come on this side, young brother. Right? A young soldier. Right? Right? It's all into it. Right? So yeah, we brother, we heard each other. We gotta keep our laws. Right? You're a king on earth. I know, brother. I know who I am. That's why I got fingers on. So I got a beard in my face. I'm working teachers. Teaching the Sabbath day. Right? I don't eat pork no more. Right? I love my own people. I don't dog out my women. Right? You all put that. How you doing, brother? You doing the Bible? Y'all read the Bible? Can I give y'all one scripture? One scripture. What Christ look like? What Christ look like? They're like, what's his color? What's his skin color? Christ. It doesn't matter. He's a spirit. Let me see what the Bible says. Right? Revelation 1:14, right? Let's see what y'all like to read, right? Do y'all read the Bible? Come here, sister. Come talk to me. We your brothers. We your brothers. Sister, come on. Don't turn it from the word, sister. Huh? What's more important, Jesus or crossing the streets? Right?
Revelation 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So the Bible says his hair on his hair is white and woolly, right? What people got woolly hair? Right, sister, what people got woolly hair? Oh. So white people got afros? I read.
As white as snow.
As white as snow, right?
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
Eyes were a flame of fire to the wine and moderation system, right?
And his feet.
And his what?
And his feet.
The same color as your feet, sister, right? Read.
Like unto fine brass.
Like unto fine brass. What color is brass? What color is brass, sister? What color is brass? Brown. Read.
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
Right, so Christ is a so-called black man, sister. Right? You gotta accept that. Right? You gotta accept that, man. Y'all gotta stop fooling out here, man. Right? Because now all of a sudden Christ it don't matter what he looked like. So all these years when he was a damn Caucasian, nobody can say nothing, right? Right? Oh, it's a problem now. It don't matter now, huh? When the truth come out, it don't matter, huh? Right? That's crazy. Daniel 10 is 5, right? We so used to hearing that Christ is white, man. Read that.
Daniel 10 and 5. Then I lifted up my eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz. His body also was like the beryl, and his face as the appearance of lightning.
And what?
And his face as the appearance of lightning.
Represents wisdom, go ahead.
And his eyes as lamps of fire.
Wine and moderation, Genesis 29:12, go ahead.
And his arms.
His what?
And his arms.
His arms, brother. Go ahead.
And his feet.
And his feet, brother.
Like in color.
Like in what?
Like in color.
Color don't matter.
Like in color.
Color not in the Bible.
Like in color to polished brass.
Right. Color to polished brass, brother. Right? Give me song the one What's wrong with this?
Song of Solomon 1 and 5. I am black but comely.
What did King Solomon say?
I am black but comely.
King Solomon said, I'm black and beautiful. Right? Right? That's what he said, man, in Job 30:30. Yeah, wait to the time too, brother. That's it, bro. Ain't nothing new under the sun, brother. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Right?
Job 30 and 30. My skin is black upon me.
What did Job say?
My skin is black upon me.
Job, brother. Right? Do you accept that? Give me Jeremiah 8:21. In fact, give me Song of Solomon 5:11.
Song of Solomon 5:11. His head is as the most fine gold. His locks.
Is what?
His locks.
What?
His locks are bushy and black as a raven.
Right. 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 No. Check this out.
Job 8 and 8. For inquire, I pray thee, of the former age, and prepare thyself to the search of their father.
Do what?
Prepare thyself to the search of their father.
So you gotta search your seed line and your father to prove what you are, right? Are you listening to this? This is serious, brother. We're not playing, man. Right? Brother, you gotta get together in these last days, brother. Right? You gotta get it together, brother. I'm picture hate. I'm a picture of hate. How? Don't the Bible please separate you.
Deuteronomy 7:6. For thou art a holy people unto the Most High thy power.
All right, so the Bible says thou art in alcohol. You got alcohol in your back pocket? Come on, that's why you tripping out. Because you drunk, right? All praise to the Most High. All praise, give the man a hand clap. That was a picture right there. They threw that away, man. You gotta be sober, brother. Right? Give me that.
Yo soy el ave me gusta besar, me gusta las aguas La campanita, la saca, las gordas y las chiquititas solteras. Y uno de Diego Cheritas, me encanta las güeras, las caras bonitas. Y yo soy el aventurero y a mi suegra le propongo que si trae a sus hijitas, me las cuide, no respondo.
Iraq 33:11. As much knowledge, the Most High have divided them.
What the Most High now do?
Divided them.
One love, like Bob Marley said.
Divided them.
Most High now brings out the vision, brother. Right? In the Exodus 8:23.
Soy de lo más sincero, yo tomo. Me pongo a bailar, lo mismo les tomo tequila mezcal, lo mismo les bailo zapatos y humanos, también zapateando y esto.
Exodus 8:23. And I will put a division between my people and thy people.
The Bible says.
And I will put a division between my people and thy people.
So the Bible says, the Most High now says, he's going to put a division to thy people and thy people. Right? In Exodus 11:7. Wrong. Yeah, so right, brother. Right?
Exodus 11:7. But against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue against man or beast, that you may know how the Most High does put a difference.
The Most High now do?
The Most High does put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel.
Right, so the Most High now put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel. I'm going to show you. We need 2 Corinthians 11:22. I'm going to show you what I am, brother. Can I show you? I'm going to show you what I am. Right? Read it.
2 Corinthians 11:22. Are they Hebrews?
Bible says,
Are they Hebrews?
our forefathers.
Are they Hebrews? So am I. Are they Israelites? So am I. Are they the seed of Abraham? So am I.
Right, so I'm a Hebrew Israelite, brother. From the seed of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. That's my true nationality. Right? Watch this. Watch this. Brother. Yo, brother, what's your nationality? All praise to the Most High, brother. See, he know who he is, man. Right? Come on, brother, we gotta get together. Let me first Peter 5:8. Yeah, brother, I was the same thing as you, man. I used to drink all the time too. Right? I used to be a party too, man. You know what I'm saying? I used to be bugged out, you know what I'm saying, tripping, asking crazy questions, right?
First Peter 5:8. Be sober.
The Bible says,
Be sober.
right, so the Bible says, be sober, brother.
Be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
Proverbs 27:5. This is all love, brother. I'm not putting you on the spot, you know what I'm saying? This is all love, brother. Right? Read that.
Proverbs 27:5. Open rebuke is better than secret love.
I would say.
Open rebuke is better than secret love.
So if I wasn't telling you this, brother, I wouldn't love you, man. Right? Right? So you gotta come back to your heritage, brother. So what's your nationality? I'm gonna show you where you from, right? Maybe Galatians 4:26. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Galatians 4:26.
Galatians 4:26. But Jerusalem,
what?
but Jerusalem, which is above is free, which is the mother of us all.
So we can Jerusalem, brother. Right to Israel. Right to you were Israelite too. You is, man. I can tell the way how you write, you're Israelite. Right? I can tell, man. What you say? You said 109, right? Oh, God, let's talk. Oh,
Romans 8:16. The Spirit itself bears witness with our spirit that we are the children of the Most High.
And so the Spirit will bear witness that you're the children of the Most High God. Right? Right? The Spirit is going to bear witness that you're the child of the Most High God. Right? You're not talking that, bro. Teaching love to my people. Right? What is love according to the Bible? Thank you. Right? Give me now. Give me John 14:15. John 14:15.
The book of John, chapter 14, verse 15. If you love me, keep my commandments.
All right, so that's love, brother. Keeping God's laws, statutes, and commandments. Proverbs chapter 1. That's love, brother. Right? No, I'm gonna love my people. I'm gonna love my people, brother. Right? Wow. Say that again. Say it to everybody.
How you gonna love your people?
Who should I love then? Holding as his friends. Why not love everybody? Why can't I just love all people? That don't make no sense, man. You got the Caucasians looking at you crazy. Right? Yeah, oh yeah, man. We did a good job on these niggas, man. Right? We did a good job on these old black people, man. They hate each other and they love us more than they love each other. Who love us? Who love us? Who? You? Who love us? Who's they?
Everybody.
Who's everybody?
Love us?
They love
What race is that? All right, so you don't want to say it. How you doing? You read the Bible? What's the nationality? Sister, you're not black. You're not the same color as my pants and my boots, sister. Right? You smoke? You smoke weed, huh? The Bible says you can't smoke weed, sister. Right? Right? Wow, why you disrespecting our women, brother? Call them a bees. Like, come on, man. See, that's hatred.
That's hate.
That's hatred, right?
That's hate right there.
Right.
Nah.
Right? Our women are princesses, man. Right?
Proverbs 7:1.
So, brother, this is how you live, man. The Most High God gonna show you. It's not a religion, but He gonna show you. All right, what you supposed to do? Go ahead.
My son, keep my word
I said, my son, keep my words. Go ahead.
and lay up my commandments.
What?
And lay up my commandments with thee.
So you gotta lay up the Most High God's commandments. Read.
Keep my commandments and live.
The Bible says,
Keep my commandments and live.
religion.
And keep my commandments and live.
The Bible says, keep the commandments and live. That's all you have to do, bro. How you doing, kid? Read the Bible, kid? Right? Okay, so Most High God, so keep God's commandments and live, man. That's all you gotta do, brother. Right? Right? You want to know your commandments, kid? You want to know some commandments? All right. Let me get, you have a lighter in your hand. Do you pray? Do you know how to pray? Do you know how to pray? You do? How do you pray? I do, brother. Give me Daniel 6:10, man. I'm gonna show you how to pray, brother. Y'all want to know how to pray the correct way? Right? You got a question, sis? How you doing? Come here, sis. I can't hear you.
I was basically saying, you asked him how do you pray. I need
introduce her back to the black culture. So I was going to say, how did the white man take the black man versus how the black man took the black man? Or how did we pray before racism was a thing? Or what is real prayer? Like you said, what is prayer first? Like how you say how you pray, you don't really understand what prayer is. We all pray different. Sometimes we just pray by speaking, thinking, dreaming, or just being in a word. So this is how $100 question was, do you prove that you're right? I see him in white light. I did my color and I saw projection and he put it to me from different other dimensions and you're the white man and the black man. This is why the word says, watch me build my temple in 3 days. What he meant was watch me build all his bones together. It's a one structure of all his lives together.
All right, so you said a lot, sister, all right? So you said Jesus Christ was a white man and a black man? Was he a Chinese man too? So he was what? Hold on. I gave you a chance to talk, right? So Christ walked the earth, right? So when Christ was walking the earth, was he just transforming into different races? He was? Alright, that's what the Bible says, alright? Revelation 1 and 1, right? And this is love, sister, we love you, alright? So we're gonna show you what Christ actually looks like, alright?
Revelation 1 and 1.
Come on, sister, where you going, sister? Alright. Come on, sister, come here, sister.
Revelation 1 and 1. The revelation of a Mashiach Yahushua, which the Most High gave unto him to show unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass.
And so John the Revelator, right? He saw Christ, right? From Mashiach Yahushua, right? He saw Christ. Yeah, John, in the book of Revelation, it's going to tell you what Christ is like, right? Hold on, sister. Listen to your brother. Now, what does revelation mean? It means to reveal, to see, right? You can easily look that up on your phone, right? Now, John saw Christ, okay? Now, we're going to jump down to 14. Okay, we're going to see if that's in the Bible system, all right? You see the halo? Are we going to see some please?
Revelation 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
It said the head on his hairs was white and woolly. Who got woolly hair, brother? Christ, right? What people on earth got woolly hair? What race of people got woolly hair? Sister, what people got woolly, nappy, rough hair? No, man, y'all gotta stop that. Stop that, man. Stop that. What race of people got woolly, rough, textured, nappy hair? Oh my God, okay, get out of my face. Cool. What race of people got woolly hair, nappy hair? Black people. Even the white woman said it, man. That's crazy, man. That makes me mad, man. She said all people got woolly, rough, textured hair, man. I gotta stop that moment, man. Everybody got woolly hair, man. Do they got woolly hair? Come on, man. Y'all cool, man. I'm cool, man. Read that from the top. Revelation 1:14.
Revelation 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So the head on his hairs was white and woolly. Right? We all know black people have woolly hair. Right? Even got some Hispanics with woolly hair, rough textured hair with dark skin. Go ahead.
As white as snow.
As white as snow, brother. Right? Why is it so hard for black people to accept Christ as a black man, man?
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
His eyes was a flame of fire. He got red eyes. Like that, red eyes. Go ahead.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
And his feet like unto fine brass. Christ had what color is brass? You know what kind of brass is? Brass is brass. Right? Read.
His feet like unto fine brass,
And his feet like it's a fine brass, right? Go ahead.
As if they burned in a furnace.
Okay, how dark was Christ?
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if they burned in a furnace. So Christ is a black, so-called black. Right? What you do with my earrings there? I mean, I got an earring on. What about it? That I'm the king. Right? Our people in the Bible wore jewelry, brother. You can try to follow what it says. You gotta stop drinking, brother. Alright, you can enjoy yourself.
From the Solomon 1 and 10, thy cheeks are comely with rows of jewels, thy neck with chains of gold. We will make thee borders of gold with studs of silver.
Read that from the top, verse 10.
Verse 10, thy cheeks are comely with rows of jewels, thy neck with chains of gold. We will make thee borders of gold with studs of silver.
The Bible says,
We will make thee borders of gold with studs of silver.
brother gotta run after that. And he's finna get hit, right? He got attacked, right? Talking about running back in the air, man. He's talking to have a strap right?
Jeremiah 7 and 8. Behold, you trust in lying words that cannot profit.
Right. Lying words that cannot profit, man. Right? Hey, brother with the lock, you ready to hear the Bible? You ready to hear the word, brother? You ready to talk to your own people? Right? 2 minutes. Right? I can't get 2 minutes from my own time. Right? That's crazy. Right? Who are the real Jews, man? Right? Who are the real Jews? Brother, with the blue shirt. Who are the real Jews? Who are the real Jews? Do you know who they are? Right? Okay. You said what? He's hiding himself. Jeremiah 14 and 2.
Jeremiah 14 and 2. Judah mourneth.
The Bible says,
Judah mourneth.
all right, so it says Judah mourneth. Right? Judah means Jew. If you go to Google and type in Judah meaning, it's gonna say Jew. Right? Read.
And the gates thereof languish.
Says in the gates of their language. Because as a black people, we don't have any leadership. We don't have a Malcolm X or a Martin Luther King anymore. Right? Go ahead.
They are black unto the ground.
What color are the real Jews?
They are black unto the ground.
Now they white.
They are black unto the ground.
The real Jews are red.
They are black unto the ground.
Right, so the real Jews are black unto the ground. So they're black people, right? Right? Read Isaiah 29 and 22. How you doing, brother? Read the Bible. Who are the real Jews, brother? You don't know? I'm gonna show you right now. Exactly. Right, read.
Isaiah 29 and 22. Therefore, thus saith the Most High, who redeemed Abraham concerning the house of Jacob. Jacob shall not now be ashamed, neither shall his face now wax pale.
The Bible says?
Neither shall his face now wax pale.
Y'all believe in the Bible? Y'all love Jesus? What does it mean to love Jesus, sister? Come here. Come here. Come on, sister. How you gonna just walk and talk, sister? Right? Right? Read that from the top.
Isaiah 29 and 22. Therefore, thus said the Most High, who redeemed Abraham.
So the Most High God redeemed Abraham. Go ahead.
Concerning the house of Jacob.
Concerning the house of Jacob. Jacob makes up the 12 tribes of Israel, right? Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Jacob's name was changed to Israel. Go ahead.
Jacob shall not now be ashamed.
Right, so we're not going to be ashamed in that day, man, of who we are. Because we ashamed now like Israelites. Go ahead.
Neither shall his face now wax pale.
What the Bible say?
Neither shall his face now wax pale.
Right. So the real Jews, their face is never going to wax pale. Right? So the real Jews are people of color, according to the Bible. Right? You said what? Right? All praise the Most High, man. Give me Revelation 2:9. Okay.
Revelation 2:9. I know thy work in tribulation and poverty.
Right. So Christ said, I know thy works, tribulation, and poverty. Right? Because those so-called black people that are Israelites go through poverty and tribulation. Right? Go ahead.
But thou art rich.
He said we are rich in spirit. Go ahead.
And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not.
What did Christ say?
I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not.
Right. So Christ said those are the fake Jews in those synagogues with the yarmulke hats, with the curly hair on the side. Those are the fake Jews. So what are they?
But are the synagogue of Satan.
The Bible say?
But are the synagogue of Satan.
Right. So Christ said they are the synagogue of Satan. Right? So you so-called black people are the biblical Israelites according to the Bible, the real Jews. Right? Right? Give me Lamentations 4:8, man. Right? Lamentations 4:8, man. So y'all gotta wake up, man. Right? Lamentations 4:8. And you Hispanics and you so-called Mexicans, man. Right? Y'all Israelites too. Y'all God's chosen people too, man. Read that.
Lamentations 4:8. Their visage is blacker than a coal.
They red.
Their visage is blacker than a coal.
And so it says their visage, meaning their face, is what?
Blacker than a coal.
Go ahead.
They are not known in the street.
All right, so it says the real Jews, their visage, meaning their face, is blacker than a coal. Lamentations 5:10. Right? You think Jews, y'all done synagogue of Satan, man, y'all the devils. All right? Yo, Esau. Right? Read that.
Lamentations 5:10. Our skin was black like an oven.
The Bible says?
Our skin was black like an oven.
Right, so the Bible said, hey man, the real Israelites, their skin was blacker than the oven, right? So we the people of the book, man, not the white man, right? We the real Jews, we the real Israelites. We the ones that was in slavery in Egypt under Pharaoh. Moses is the one that led us out of captivity, right? Right? So somebody lied to y'all, man, right? And y'all gotta go in captivity, man. Get ready for slavery, right? All praise the Most High God. Give me Acts 26:1. We're gonna see who was those fake Jews in the synagogue over there in La Brea, right? On Beverly. Right, we're gonna see. Right?
Acts 26:1. Then Agrippa said, then Agrippa.
Right, so Agrippa in the Bible is a fake Jew, a convert. Read.
Said unto Paul.
Said unto Paul, which is a real Jew, a black man, right, from the tribe of Benjamin. Go ahead.
Thou art permitted to speak for thyself. Then Paul stretched forth the hand and answered for himself. Verse 2, I think myself happy, King Agrippa, because I shall answer for myself this day before thee, touching all the things whereof I am accused of the Jews, especially because I know thee to be an expert.
What did Agrippa say?
Especially because I know thee to be an expert in all customs and questions which are among the Jews. Wherefore I beseech thee to hear me patiently.
Right. So Agrippa, the fake Jew, he learned all our customs, right? Right? That's proof of what the fake Jews been doing, man. They've been learning our heritage, our customs, took our heritage, stole our identity, right? That's what Agrippa did, man, right? And at that time, Herod was a fake Jew too. Herod, man, right? He took over our own city, man, Judah, right? He was the king of Judah, a white man, right? Let me, First Maccabees 3:48. All praise the Most High. So you know who the real people are, man, according to the Bible, right? Okay.
First Maccabees 3:48. And laid open the book of the law, wherein the heathen have sought to paint the likeness of their images.
What the white man do?
They sought to paint the likeness of their images.
Right, so they made Christ a white man, right? They seen the picture of Christ that was a black man and they painted over Christ, right? The real Christ. That's what they did, man. Right? Are you a Muslim? You Muslim? You reading the Quran? Did you know the Quran teaches you that you can beat your wife? Right? Did you know Muhammad was a white man? Right? Oh, yeah. You sick? Yeah. What's your nationality? You believe in the Bible? Huh? Y'all see this book right here? Look. Those are not the true people. This is fake, right? These are fake people in the book, right? What'd you say? Brother in the spirit, man. Right? Brother, you gotta know who you are. Now, who are you according to the Bible? Right? Brother. All praise to the God, man. So, the brother was mad. Right, brother was pissed off, man. That's scriptural. Give me Ecclesiastes 7:7, man. He came out here mad, man. He said, fuck those guys. Fuck white people. Hey, that's the spirit, man. You gotta be mad.
Ecclesiastes 7:7. Surely oppression maketh a wise man mad. Ecclesiastes 7:7. Surely oppression maketh a wise man mad.
Bible says, surely oppression maketh a wise man mad. So that brother right there that came over here and said, fuck crackers and white people, that's a wise man. Right? Because he knows his people are going through oppression, right? And struggling, right? He knows that, right? That's a wise man. Let me do it around 28:35. And let's talk about the Bible. Come here. You with the Jesus sign. Come here. Come teach the gospel to me. Right? What's up, brother? How you doing, Reading the Bible? Read that.
Deuteronomy 28:35.
34.
34. So that thou shalt be mad for the sight of thine eyes which thou shalt see.
Bible say?
So that thou shalt be mad for the sight of thine eyes which thou shalt see.
Right, so we mad, man. You mad, right? And you angry about our oppression, about the rape, robbery, and murder that the so-called white man did to us blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. If you're angry about that, in the Bible it says that you are wise, man. Because you're woke. You know what's going on in America, right? America was built on rape, rob, and murder, man. Right? Give me that number 35. Matter of fact, let's go to Habakkuk 12:2, and then we're gonna hop to Nahum 3:1. Right? And we're gonna hop to number 35 and 33. All right? The truth gotta come out today, man. Right? Do y'all feel sorry? Do y'all feel bad and sorry for the rape, rob, and murder that your people did to my people? Right? They know it's true. That's why they're like, yeah, it's true. I can't say that. They know it's true. Y'all believe in the Bible? Right, read that.
Habakkuk 2:12. Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood.
The Bible say?
Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood.
Right, so America was built on blood. The Bible says, woe unto you. Right? Woe means destruction. Read it again.
Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood.
Right, so woe unto you that buildeth a town with blood. Go ahead.
And establish a city by iniquity.
The Bible say?
And establish a city by iniquity.
Right, so this whole country, America, was built on blood, right? By iniquity, which is sin, rape, robbery, and murder, right? The Bible says, woe unto you, right? Nahum 3:1, right? That's why you gotta separate from your oppressors, man. Right? Or you're gonna get destroyed also. Go ahead.
Nahum 3:1. Woe to the bloody city. It is all full of lies and robbery.
What did the Bible say America does?
It is all full of lies and robbery.
Right, so America is all full of lies and robbery. Politics is a lie, right? All that stuff is a lie, man. Ain't been nothing for the blacks and Hispanics and Native Indians, man. All they do is give you food stamps and stimulus checks and tell you to shut up and don't fight for your people, right? That's basically hush money, man. Right? Go over there, calm your ass down with all that revolutionary stuff, right? And go buy you some rims, right? That's what they sell it. That's what they need to sell it. That's what Donald Trump did, right? As soon as black people start to rise up, right? They give us what? Money, alcohol, marijuana, right? All that stuff, man. Cocaine, white women, right? Give me number 35, right? That's why people gotta wake up and we love our people, man, right? That's why we out here. We put our lives on the line on a daily basis. Number 35 and 33, right?
Numbers 35:33. So you shall not pollute the land wherein you are, for blood it defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
All right, so that God bless America, that's a lie, man. The Most High said, woe unto America. Not God bless America. Woe unto America. Great Babylon, the great whore, Sodom and Gomorrah, right? America was built on rape, rob, and murder, right? Y'all came over here and slaughtered the Mexicans and the Native Indians. Y'all stole California from the Mexicans, right? The Caucasians did, right? That's what they did, man. Read that from the top.
Numbers 35:33. So you shall not pollute the land wherein you are, for blood it defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it. Defile not therefore the land which ye shall inhabit, wherein I dwell. For I, the Most High, dwell among the children of Israel.
Right, so he's in the midst of the blacks and Hispanics and Indians, the children of Israel. That's who we are, right? That's who we are, right? America was built on rape, rob, and murder, man. Hey, and guess what? And y'all gotta pay too, man. Y'all gotta go in captivity, man. Isaiah 14:21, right? But y'all can say, oh, I didn't do it. My forefathers did it. I didn't do it, but let's see what the Bible says. Man. I gotta pay too, just like we paying right now. Go ahead.
Isaiah 14:21. Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers, that they do not rise, nor possess the land, nor fill the face of the world with cities.
All right, so the Bible says, prepare slaughter for his children and the iniquities of their fathers. So you got to pay for what your fathers did. Right? Beautiful precept. All praise the Most High. Right?
Lamentations 5:7. Our fathers have sinned.
The Bible say,
our fathers have sinned.
Our fathers, the blacks and the Spanish and the Indians, our fathers have sinned. Go ahead.
And are not. And we have borne their iniquity.
The Bible say,
and we have borne their iniquity.
All right, so we have borne their iniquities. That means we, as a black Hispanic people, right now in America, are paying for what our forefathers did by breaking God's commandments. That's why the Caucasians are on top and we on the bottom, right? That's a curse that the Most High God put upon us, right? He put them above us and put us on the bottom because we disobeyed his commandments, man. The Most High God created this world for the blacks and Hispanics and Native Indians, right? That's why we are the salt of the earth. Everything we touch, we put flavor in it. Give me Matthew 5:13, man. You blacks and Hispanics gotta wake up, man. Right? The Most High God made this world for us, right? Not for them, right? Read that.
Matthew 5:13. Ye are the salt of the earth.
What did the Most High God say?
Ye are the salt of the earth.
The Most High God said you blacks and Hispanics are the salt of the earth, right? Because everything we touch, everybody's gonna copy, right? We dance better, we cook better, we sing better, right? We do everything better, right?
We invented more things.
We invented everything, man. Everything, right? That's what hey, everybody know that, right? Read that from the top.
Matthew 5:13. Ye are the salt of the earth.
Christ said, the blacks and the Hispanics and the Indians, you are the salt of the earth. Imagine if there wasn't no black people or Mexicans in America. How would it be? It'll be bland as hell. No season, no Creole, nothing. No black pepper, no garlic powder, none of that. Right? It'll be bland as hell, boring as hell. Look, imagine the NBA with no black people. Boring. Right? Nobody want to see 10 Larry Birds running down up and down the court, man. We don't want to see 10 Dirk Nowinskis, right? 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 All praise the Lord, man. Right? The food would be nasty. Imagine if there was no black woman on earth in America. Chicken would be bland as hell, man. Right? The food won't be well done. Right? Still blood in the meat. Right? Hey, wicked, man. Hey, y'all are child of the devil, right? No season at all. Right? Give me Deuteronomy. Oh, matter of fact, give me Lamentations 1:2.
I was staying on my leg, Bob.
Lamentations 4:2. The precious sons of Zion, comparable to fine gold.
What did the Most High compare the blacks and the Hispanics?
Comparable to fine gold.
All right, so the Most High God compared us to fine gold, right? That real gold, right? That real gold. He compared us to that real gold, man. Not that swap meet, sauce and swap meet gold, man. Right? Not that Palamo swap me gold. Not that Arab gold, that pure gold. He compared the blacks and Hispanics to pure gold, man. Right? Let me get 1 Kings 10:9. And our men got to man up in these last days. Right? Read that.
1 Kings 10:9. Blessed be the Most High thy power, which delighted in thee, to set thee on the throne of Israel, because the Most High loved Israel forever.
For how long?
Forever.
Most High God said he loves the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians forever. Read that from the top.
Blessed be the Most High thy power, which delighted in thee, to set thee on the throne of Israel, because the Most High loved Israel forever.
How long?
Forever.
All right, so forever, right? We got his love forever, man. He only loves us. Right? He don't love everybody, man. Right? Let me get 1 Kings 8:51. Read that.
1 Kings 8:51. For they be thy people and thy inheritance, which thou brought forth out of Egypt in the midst of the furnace of iron, that thine eyes may be opened unto the supplication of thy servant and unto the supplication of thy people Israel.
Right, so y'all, and you a king, brother, and she's a princess, right? Right, y'all on top, y'all supposed to be on top, man, right? Y'all God's chosen people, right? Y'all special people according to the Bible. Y'all are the real Jews, right? According to scriptures. So the Most High God loves y'all, man. He chose y'all to be special, man. Right? All things Most High, man. So we got from the top.
That thine eyes may be, for they.
You can start matter of fact, give me Psalm 78 and 5. I'm going to show you how the Most High God feels about the blacks and the Spanish and Native Indians. Right? Not everybody. Right? Read.
Psalm 78 and 5. For he established a testimony in Jacob.
All right, so the Most High God established a testimony in the blacks and Spanish and Native Indians. So we come from Jacob. Right? Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, right?
And appointed a law in Israel.
Right, so he gave us laws, statutes, and commandments that we got to follow. Go ahead.
Which he commanded our fathers that they should make them known to their children.
Right. So the Most High God loves us, and he's only dealing with us, right? Give me Psalms 105 and 6. Right? What?
Psalms 105 and 6. O ye seed of Abraham, his servant, ye children of Jacob, his chosen.
Chose everybody.
Ye children of Jacob, his chosen.
Right, so the Most High God chose Jacob, which makes up the 12 tribes of Israel, the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Right? How y'all doing? Y'all got 1 minute for the word? Y'all know y'all Israelites, y'all kings, and y'all princes, right? The Most High God loves y'all, and he only dealing with y'all. You gotta keep God's commandments, all right? And it's good to see our own people are with you guys, man. Right? You gotta stick with your own kind, man. That's beautiful, man. Right? You gotta love each other. You gotta love one another, man. All things the Most High, man. So let me get Psalms 135 and 4. Right? Psalms 135 and 4. Sister, you gotta separate from the white man in these last days, sister. Right? Tell you the truth. You're gonna end up like that sister, chopped up in pieces. Right? I was on the news the other day. Right? Read that.
Psalms 135 and 4. For the Most High hath chosen Jacob unto himself.
The Most High God chose the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Go ahead.
And Israel for his peculiar treasure.
For what?
For his peculiar treasure.
Right, so he didn't choose everybody. He chose Israel for his peculiar treasure. So the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians are a peculiar treasure. We have to separate from the other nations and stick with our own kind in these last days. Because we all we got, man. Right? Stop chasing the bag, man. Black women, I know you chasing that money, man. That's why you dating the white man, right? But that money gonna perish, man. Give me Proverbs 11:4, man. That money can't save you when World War III hit, right? The money can't save you, right? That's the only reason why, right? They want that money, man, so they go to the white man, right? See, like, I gotta survive, right? Go ahead, read that.
Proverbs 11:4. Riches profit not in the day of wrath.
The Bible say,
Riches profit not in the day of wrath.
so riches don't profit in the day of wrath, right? The money not gonna save you, man, in those days, man. That's why you gotta get with your own time system, right? Because the white man ain't gonna save you, right? When the National Guard and the tanks and the missiles start coming down the streets, right? He can't save you when they say martial law, right? Tell you the truth, because we love you, man. Let me get Isaiah 43:1. Right? So you gotta separate from your enemies in these last days, man. Right? You better stick it out with your brother. You too, black man. You gotta separate from the white woman, man. Right? I know she got a nice Benz, right? I know she got a nice Lexus, right? Black man, you gotta separate from the white woman, man. See all that? Okay. We know, brothers. We know the white woman don't spend on the buying all the new gear, right? It was good credit. You gonna do all that, right? But all that is gonna burn up, man. Like retail. 43:1.
Isaiah 43:1. But now thus saith the Most High that created thee, O Jacob, and he that formed thee, O Israel. Fear not, for I have redeemed thee. I have called thee by thy name. Thou art mine.
The Most High God said,
Thou art mine.
everybody.
Thou art mine.
So the Israelites is only for the Most High God, man. He said, I chose thee. Y'all are mine. That's possession, man. You're not dealing with everybody. Let me get Isaiah 44:21. What's going on, man? What's your nationality? You're Hispanic? Mexican? So you're an Israelite, brother. You God's chosen people. You're a king, all right? All right, the Most High God loves you, man. All right? Read that.
Isaiah 44:21. Remember these, O Jacob and Israel, for thou art my servant. I have formed thee. Thou art my servant, O Israel. Thou shalt not be forgotten of me.
The Most High God said to the blacks and the Spanish,
Thou shalt not be forgotten of me.
So the Most High God said, thou shalt not be. Okay, I'll pay you. All right? What's your nationality, brother? All praise to the Most High, man. Israelite from the tribe of Judah. All praises. All right, now my Shem for myself on the side, man. How long you know you was Israelite? A long time? A while? I'll give you some scriptures, brother. This is all love, right? Let's go back to Proverbs 27:5, right? One of my favorite scriptures, man. It says that Proverbs 27:5, man. Read that.
Proverbs 27:5. Open rebuke is better than secret love.
So open rebuke is better than secret love, right? So now, let's go to Isaiah 55:6. All right, brother? So you say you've been knowing you were Israelite for a while, right? Probably longer than me, right? I just got into this thing. I've been in this thing for like 3 years. Right? Is that?
Isaiah 55:6. Seek ye the Most High while he may be found.
Seek ye the Most High while he may be found. Go ahead.
Call ye upon him while he is near.
Call on him while he is near, my brother. Go ahead.
Let the wicked forsake his way, and the unrighteous man his thoughts. and let him return unto the Most High, and he will have mercy upon him, and to our power, for he will abundantly pardon.
All right, so now let's go to Psalms 119 and 60. Right? So basically, I'm telling you, brother, hey, brother, you gotta make haste, brother. Right? You gotta make haste and keep these laws, statutes, and commandments. Right? You got fringes on? You got fringes on? You got fringes? You don't? Okay, brother, you gotta get you some fringes, brother. Right? I mean, if you want fringes, I can give you fringes, brother, if you need them. I got fringes in my trunk, right? I can give you some. If you're serious, right? Because the Most High God says, make haste, man. Right? Read that.
Psalms 119 and 60. I made haste and delayed not to keep thy commandments.
The Bible say?
I made haste and delayed not to keep thy commandments.
Right, so you want to make haste, right? You got your beard, all praise to the Most High God, man. It's amazing, right? Right? So you want to get your beard, you want to get your fringes, right? You need set. So I wouldn't even know you was an Israelite. How would I know? If I would have seen these, I was like, oh, all praise to the Most High. That's an Israelite right there, man. Right, brother? So you want some fringes, brother? I can give you some fringes, brother. Right? If you want to make haste, right? You want to make haste. Right? Let me get Sirach 5 and 7. Right? And it's good that you out here, brother. It's good that you out here, man. It's good to see another fellow Israelite brother, man. And it's true. Right?
Sirach 5 and 7. Make no tarrying to turn to the Most High.
What the Bible says?
Make no tarrying to turn to the Most High.
All right, so the Bible says, make no tarrying to turn to the Most High. Right? And y'all kings, and you a princess. And I keep God's commandments. Right? Y'all Israelites. God's chosen. Right? All praise the Most High, man.
Make no tarrying to turn to the Most High.
Like the Bible says, make no tarrying to turn to the Most High God. Go ahead.
And put not off from day to day.
And put not off from day to day. What you say? None. The Most High. Right? Read that.
For suddenly shall the wrath of the Most High come forth, and in thy security thou shalt be destroyed.
All right, so in your security, man, you can be destroyed, man. Right? So, hey, what camp you listen to? You listen to a camp or anything, or? All right, cool, yeah. So, yeah, all things, man. Get in contact with us, man. All right. You got a flyer?
I get one. The number's on there.
Get in contact with each other, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you why. This is important, right? This is important. Ecclesiastes 4 and 6. Right? It's important, man. You want to get around some Israelite brothers, man. I don't know if you deal with any Israelite brothers or sisters, or you said ISTK, right? You watch them. You watch them. Okay. Yeah, I want to listen to them if I was you, brother. They're kind of going on. Read that.
Ecclesiastes 4 and 6. Better is a handful with quietness.
You know, I mean, like,
Oh, yeah, right.
can't do that.
For
Got your own thing.
Oh, yeah, come.
Ecclesiastes 4 and 9. Two are better than one, because they have a good reward for their labor.
All right, the Bible says 2 is better than 1, right? Go ahead.
For if they fall, the one will lift up his fellow. But woe to him that is alone when he falleth.
Hey, brother, so, hey, it's going to be super hard for you to be alone in this walk, brother, right? If you start taking this sin, it's going to be hard. So when you fall and sin, right, which we all do, right, nobody's not going to be able to lift you up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, brother, come on, man, you got it, man. I got you. You got it, man. Let's keep it pushing, right? So the Proverbs 24:16 says, a just man falls 7 times. We all stumble, right? But we get back up, brush our shoulders off, and keep pushing, and keep these commandments. But if you're alone, right, by yourself, solo, and if you fall, you might get up a couple times, but hey, that last time, man, you're gonna need somebody to lift you up. Right? That's why I said 2 is better than 1. Right?
Woe to him that is alone when he falleth, for he hath not another to help him up.
So you can fall in sin, man. Right? Okay, so most I got. Give me Deuteronomy 22:12. Right, brother? Okay, so most I got. Right, so yeah, man. Praises. Support.
Deuteronomy 22:12. Thou shalt make these fringes upon the 4 quarters of thy vesture.
So we gotta make these fringes on the 4 corners of our clothing, right? All around us, all around our shirts, right? You can do it on give me numbers 15 and 38.
Numbers 15:38. Speak unto the children of Israel.
Speak unto the children of everybody.
Speak unto the children of Israel.
The Bible says, speak unto the children. The Bible says, speak unto the children of Israel. Go ahead.
And bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments.
And bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments. He's talking to the blacks and the Spanish. Go ahead.
Throughout their generations.
How long?
Throughout their generations.
That's forever, right? Throughout your generations, you should be wearing fringes, right? Read.
And that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue.
Right, so you got to put the fringes a ribbon of blue, right? Go ahead.
And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that you may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Most High, and do them.
And do what?
And do them.
And do them. Right? And do them. You know what today is? You know what today is? You don't? I'm going to show you. Deuteronomy 5.
Deuteronomy 5:12. Keep the Sabbath day to sanctify it.
The Bible says,
keep the Sabbath day to sanctify it.
All right, so today is a Sabbath day, right? Today is a Sabbath day. Everybody right now is breaking the Sabbath. That's the 4th commandment and the 10th, right? Read.
As the Most High thy power hath commanded thee, 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
The Bible says?
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
Right, so you got 6 days to work and hustle and grind, right? Go ahead.
But the 7th day,
The what?
but the 7th day,
Which is today. Today is the 7th day. Go ahead.
is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power.
Right, so today is the Sabbath day, right? Of the Most High God. Go ahead.
In it thou shalt not do any work.
The Bible says,
In it thou shalt not do any work.
sell corn,
In it thou shalt not do any work.
sell hot dogs with bacon around it.
In it thou shalt not do any work.
Right, so you cannot do any work, like make money, right? You can't do that, right? That's a sin, right? Go ahead.
Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thine ox, nor thine ass, nor any of thy cattle, nor the stranger that is within thy gate, that thy manservant and thy maidservant may rest as well as thou.
Right, so today is a day of rest, man, right? Today is a day of rest. You should be resting, right? You shouldn't be walking on Hollywood Boulevard, right? buying smoothies, right? The white people can do that. They can do that. They can do what the hell they want to do because the laws wasn't given to them. Right, sisters? Right, this Bible's for you, young sister. Right, you're a princess, right? Right, brother? So today's a Sabbath day, brother. No buying, no selling, or no working. Right? You cannot work. Right? No buying. You can't buy them. You can't sell or trade. Right? So y'all Israelites over there, y'all over there selling mangoes. It looks good though. But you can't sell today because y'all Israelites. Right? Y'all God's chosen, right? So y'all gotta pack that thing up, man. Right? Come here Sunday and Friday in the daytime, right? But the Sabbath day, no work. You come with us, right? Gracias. We appreciate that, man. All praise to the Most High, man. All praise, man. I'm about to give me a bucket, man. Okay. Right? So yeah, man, no buying or selling. That's called alms. That's called alms in the Bible. Giving alms, right? Giving alms is a generous thing that you do, right? That's alms, that's giving, right? All praise the Most High God, brother. So no buying, no selling, right? No trading, right? No. I'm gonna give you another thing, right? So what can we not do on the Sabbath? No working. I'm gonna show you. Exodus 35 and 2. Like these free shots, right?
Exodus 35 and 2. 6 days shall work be done.
The Bible says
6 days shall work be done.
All y'all claiming y'all love Jesus and God, but y'all breaking the 4th commandment and the 10th commandments. Go ahead.
But on the 7th day, there shall be to you an holy day.
The Bible says.
But on the 7th day, there shall be to you an holy day.
So today is a holy day. So today is a holy day, man. Go ahead.
A Sabbath of rest.
Today is a Sabbath of rest. Go ahead.
To the Most High. Whosoever doeth work therein shall be put to death.
What the Bible say?
Whosoever doeth work therein shall be put to death.
All right, so when those ICBM missiles hit America, you're going to be burnt up, man. You're going to die. Right? The white man saying yes. Oh, yeah, you're going to be cooked up. Right? You're going to be chicken, man. Right? You're going to be food. Right? So the white man, you already know his fate. Right? You know he's going to die. Right? Wait, go ahead.
You shall kindle no fire throughout your habitations.
What the Bible say?
You shall kindle no fire throughout your habitation.
The Bible says you shall kindle no fire throughout your habitation. Go ahead.
Upon the Sabbath day.
On the Sabbath day. So no cooking. You cannot cook on the Sabbath day. Right? And then a lot of y'all gonna get blown up and look at this. Give me that. Malachi 4:1. All right, so no cooking, no buying, no selling. Read that.
Malachi 4:1. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble.
Shall be what?
Shall be stubble.
All right, so y'all gonna be cooked up, man. Y'all gonna be burnt up, man, in America, right? That goes for you blacks and Hispanics too, man. If you ain't keeping no commandments, right? Right? Give me Zechariah. I believe it's 12, 14 to 12. Zechariah. Y'all believe in the Bible, sister? Sister, you gotta keep that blonde hair out. Right? And wear your natural hair, sister. And stop trying to look like the white woman. Right, sister? You got black women walking around here with blonde hair trying to look like they're oppressive, right? Read that.
Zechariah 14 and 12. And this shall be the plague wherewith the Most High will strike all the people that have fought against Jerusalem. Their flesh shall consume away while they stand upon their feet, and their eyes shall consume.
Sister, come in the Bible. Come listen to us, sister. We love you, all right? We your brothers, all right? So hear the word, sister. All right? What's your nationality? Right? So if your father is a so-called black man, you'll be an Israelite, sister. Right? A princess, a daughter of Zion. You gotta separate from your oppressor. Right? In these last days, sister. Right? Right? Read Isaiah 13 and 12. I'm gonna tell you, sister, I'm gonna prove it out the Bible, right? The Most High God said you gotta separate from your enemies in these last days. Right? Read.
Isaiah 13 and 12. I will make a man more precious than fine gold.
The Bible say?
I will make a man more precious than fine gold.
All right, so that means the man is the prize, but I didn't want that one. Let me get 14.
14. And it shall be as the chase road, and as the sheep that no man taketh up. They shall every man turn to his own people.
All right, so every man, every race is going to turn to their own kind in that day, right? When martial law kick off, World War III, Jacob's trouble, go ahead.
And flee every one into his own land.
So you got the China man, the Chinese man is gonna go back to China, right? The Africans gonna go back to Africa, right? Everybody gonna go back to their homeland in that day, right?
Everyone that is found shall be thrust through.
Everyone that is what?
Everyone that is found shall be thrust through.
All right, so if he's found, you're gonna be thrust through, right?
And everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword.
I would say
everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword.
Right, so the Most High God does not believe in interracial dating, right? So if you joined up with a white woman or a white man, right, you're gonna die in America, right? Right? And they laughing too. Give me Proverbs 1. Give me Proverbs 1:26, right? And the Most High God gonna laugh at you too. You said what? Is God racist? Is God racist, yes or no? Romans 9 and 13. Let's see what the Bible says, okay? Let's see what the Bible says, okay? All right? Let's see what the Bible says.
Romans 9:13. As it is written.
As it is written in the Old Testament, it's the New Testament, okay?
Jacob have I loved.
Jacob have I loved. Makes up the 12 tribes of Israel, the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Go ahead.
But Esau have I hated.
The Bible says?
But Esau have I hated.
Esau is the so-called white race according to the Bible. So God is racist. Right? Deuteronomy 14 and 2. About what? The prophets. The prophets were the Bible. Right?
Deuteronomy 14:2. For thou art a holy people unto the Most High thy power.
Right, so the Most High God said the blacks and the Hispanics are a holy people. Read.
And the Most High has chosen thee.
Chose everybody.
Has chosen thee.
Love everybody.
Has chosen thee.
He chose us. Go ahead.
To be a peculiar people unto himself.
Be a peculiar people unto himself. Right? Give me Acts 5 and 33, man. The old white woman pulled up was like, hold on, man. I'm trying to get cut real quick. All right, here you go. There you go. Right. She wanted that, huh? She wanted that.
Acts 5 and 33. When they heard that, they were cut to the heart.
The Bible said?
When they heard that, they were cut to the heart.
Right, so when they heard that, man, there was demolished, right? It's about spirits on it, right? Right? Woo. Right? But I got some, I got, no. You didn't give me no food, sister. Come on, man. You didn't give me no food, sister. I wasn't homeless. What are you talking about? I had a job. I was working, right? You was coming into my job. What are you talking about? Right? Confounded, man. Confounded. Right? You don't know what you're talking about, right? Where I say go? Right, read.
And when they heard it, they were cut to the heart.
Right, so they were cut to the heart, man. Give me Deuteronomy 22:5 real quick for the sister. All right, that she out of woman. And then we gonna focus. Right? We gonna focus. Right? Read that.
Deuteronomy 22:5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
The Bible says,
the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
read.
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. For all that do so are abominations unto the Most High thy power.
Right, so that's an abomination for a woman to be walking around in pants. Right? Women should be dressing modest with beautiful dresses. Not all women, just the blacks and Hispanics and the Indians.
Right.
So they are a special people, right? The black and Hispanic women are a special, beautiful people, right? Just them, right? The Bible only talking to them, right? Right now, give me 1 Timothy 2:9, man. Because she got to learn this, man, right? Because nobody had taught her. Nobody tell her this, so I'm here to tell her, right? I'll read that.
1 Timothy 2:9. In like manner also, that women adorn themselves in modest apparel.
What the Bible say?
That women adorn themselves in modest apparel.
Combat boots,
In modest apparel.
jean shorts.
In modest apparel.
All right, so the Most High God said the black woman needs to be dressing modest, like a damn princess, right? That's what the Most High God says, man. Right? And we love our women. We love our sisters, man. Right? That's why we out here, right? Right? Give me 1 Corinthians 14, right? Just lying, man. 14 and 40. Read that.
1 Corinthians 14 and 40. Let all things be done decently and in order.
What the Bible says?
Let all things be done decently and in order.
Right, the Most High God is telling you, right? You back to the Spanish, y'all need to get in order, man. Read that again.
Let all things be done decently and in order.
The Bible said, let all things be done decently and in order. Jump up to 33.
33. For the Most High is not the author of confusion.
The Bible says,
For the Most High is not the author of confusion.
so the Most High God is not the author of confusion. And what's your nationality? Caucasian? Sister, you gotta separate from that man, right? You gotta get your, come say to my face. That's what I thought, man. Come say to my face, man. Sister, you gotta separate from the white devils, man. Right? What's going on, brother? Reading the Bible? Brother, you gotta throw that mighty beard out, man. You know that beard represents a badge of manly dignity, right? In the Bible, in Leviticus 21:5, it says, hey, the man gotta grow his beard out. It shows that you're a man. How can you tell from the female lion from the male lion? The male lion has his name, right, brother? Right? So that beard shows that you are a man, a badge of manly dignity, man. Did you know the white man used to rip our beards off and call us boy in slavery? They did that, right? So we gotta grow our beards out as blacks and Hispanic men, man. We have to be soldiers out here, man. Right, for the Most High, right? Not sissies, not homosexuals, right? Right? Sister, you gotta. Sister, you believe in the Bible? Sister with the glasses, do you believe in the scriptures?
Let me tell you something.
right?
From where
We had our own time, man, right? We had our own people. What's going on, brother? You believe in the Bible? Right?
Like that, that's different.
You guys called me out my butt. This is all abusive. You're 5 men. Yes, because you're usurping. I can't eat. This is wrong. Yes, but find your own niche. Yes, well, no, but not in
Does Jesus love everybody?
Not right here and not here. It doesn't matter.
Is that what it says in the Bible, that Jesus loves everybody?
Honey, none of us own
God loves
anything.
everybody?
None of us own
You
anything.
think so?
None of us own.
Let's see what the Bible says. Go find out, brother.
You're talking out both sides of it. Yes, you are. You're trying to bully me. You're trying to bully me. You're trying to bully me. It's not going to happen. You're trying to bully me.
Deuteronomy 28:28.
You're trying to bully me. It's not going to happen. You know I've been here. You're supposed to be the elder. What kind of example is that as a
Deuteronomy chapter 28,
What kind of
verse
example?
28.
What kind of example? You've
The
been
Most High shall smite thee with madness.
What kind of
The Bible say?
Most High shall smite thee with madness.
All right, so the Most High God said he was going to smite the blasphemous spirits in their vineyards with madness, man.
Find your own territory.
Mental
Don't
health
you like to call
issues.
the white man
Right.
and take
Read.
territory. That's
And
the white man
blindness
that you say.
and astonishment of heart. And thou shalt grope at noonday as the blind gropeth in darkness.
All right, so we're groping right now. The sister right now is groping, man, in noonday right now.
Please don't.
Right in the middle of the street.
Don't.
Right?
It's not going to end well.
Groping, and you can't make this up, man. It's
That's
the
not a
Bible.
threat. I mean it.
Right? You can't make this up, man. Right? How you doing,
No,
sister?
you already threatened me to cut me up.
You know you're an Israelite according to the Bible, sister.
Us
God
not be able to
chose
make money.
you. You're
That's
special,
not in
and
your
you are
will.
a princess.
I have one customer.
You are a
He's
princess,
not
sister.
afraid.
And we love you, right?
Around.
So you're an Israelite according to the Bible, right?
It's been proven. I've been out here all the
So
time.
you gotta
They
keep
grabbed
God's
me and
commandments,
I'm a black woman.
All right, sister?
Black man. I see them
You
watching.
eat pork?
This is not your
That's
area.
good.
No,
I'm a
it's
shrimp.
anything, but don't bully. I do not like bullies.
Yeah, we can't eat shrimp either.
Bullies are not
sister.
nice. You
The
know I've
Bible
been
says
here,
you
so I
can't
look
eat
in your
shrimp.
eyes dead.
Crab a lot.
Dead in your eyes for a couple weeks. Dead in your
That's a
eyes.
commandment of the Bible.
Dead in your eyes. You were trying to bully me. If I was a man.
And also, did you know the black Hispanic woman, right? We chose it, right? So the Most High God says the black woman has to wear a dress.
Those are threats.
Yeah, beautiful dresses.
5
Right.
men. 5
Right.
men.
And then
And a
that's
young
not
lady.
my that's not my words.
A
That's
young
that's in
lady.
the Bible.
I mean,
Right?
if he can video
He said, I know.
I can
But
video
in number in churches, they used to make everybody wear dresses. Not just the women, just the women. Right?
He's videotaping
But
me.
that's changed
Call
now,
him out.
right? The hats to cover your head, right? That shows respect to the man, right? So we gotta come back to that, sister. Right? All praises, sister. We love you, right? All praises. Right?
Do not bully. Do not bully.
Right?
We gotta try to.
See that? Give me Titus. Give me Titus, right? Let's bring them swords out. Give me Titus, man. Now, Titus is a dagger. Titus 2.
You know I've been here. I don't like bullies. I don't like bullies. I don't bully.
3.
I don't like
Titus 2.
Let's see if this hate. Read.
bullies.
Titus 2 and 3. The aged woman,
What the Bible say?
the aged woman,
What the Bible say?
the aged woman likewise, that they be in behavior as becoming holiness.
What the Bible say?
That they be in behavior as becoming holiness.
Yelling at black men.
That they be in behavior as becoming holiness.
All right, so the Bible says that the aged woman be in holiness, in behavior of holiness. Go ahead.
Not false accuser.
Not false accusers. Go ahead.
Not given to much wine.
Not giving too much wine. Go ahead.
Teachers of good things.
Teachers of good things. Go ahead.
That they may teach the young woman to be sober.
That's the what?
That they may teach the young woman to be sober.
All right, so you older age black and Hispanic women gotta teach these young black and Hispanic women to be sober and God's law, statutes, and commandments, right? And separate from the white woman, man. They're not your friends, right? Read.
To love their husband.
Do what?
To love their husband.
Right. So y'all gotta love your husbands, man, and stop trying to be all feminists, Right? What's going on,
Oh, I'm
brother?
not a
Shalom.
feminist.
Now, I'm checking this out. Shalom. Right? If it don't apply, let it fly. Go ahead.
Oh, you talking about me?
If it don't apply, let it fly. So if it applies, then it's for you. Go ahead.
To love their husbands.
To what?
To love their husbands.
All right, so you gotta love your husbands, man. Go ahead.
To love their children.
To what?
To love their children.
All right, so if you're not doing this, right? If you're not doing this, you wicked, man. Go ahead.
To be discreet.
Be what?
To be discreet.
Be discreet. Go ahead.
Chaste.
Chat.
Keepers at home.
What the Bible say?
Keepers at home.
Out here selling stuff in the Hollywood Boulevard.
Keepers at home.
Meaning you should be at home cooking, cleaning, right? Reading the Bibles with a dress on, with a head wrap on, right? That's what you should be doing. Quiet, right? Read.
Good.
Good. Read.
Obedient to their
Obedient. Go ahead.
obedient to their husbands.
I'll be a loudmouth.
Obedient to their husbands. That the word of the Most High be not blasphemed.
Right. So hey, man, that's for the black and Hispanic women, right? Right. You gotta be keepers at home, man. Being submissive, man. Right. It's not for everybody, right?
Well, what are you?
Give me Sirach 26 and 13. False accuser, man.
So the
Right?
wicked we see it. But that's from
We
envy.
already had this.
Right.
Read that.
They came out already got it.
26 and 13.
Sirach
Read that.
26. Sirach 26:13. The grace of a wife delighteth her husband, and her discretion will fat his bones. A silent and loving woman,
The Bible say.
a silent and loving woman,
What did Christ say?
a silent and loving woman,
The Most High God say.
a silent and loving woman is a gift of the Most High. And there is nothing so much worth as a mind well instructed.
Right. So that's for all you black and Hispanic women out here, man, that like to rule over their men behind closed doors. Right? The Most High God said a silent and loving woman is a gift of the Most High, man. Read that one more time.
A silent and loving woman is a gift of the Most High. And there is nothing so much worth as a mind well instructed.
Right. All praise to the Most High, man. Right? Give me Numbers 27:16, man. Right? All praise to the Most High, man. You so-called black women need to be in order, man. Not all of them. Because, hey, the sisters, you know, in this truth, man, right? They trying to get the kingdom, right? They want the kingdom. So they doing what they got to do, right? All praise to the Most High.
So close
Right.
to the end.
Numbers 27:16. Let the Most High, the power of the spirits of all flesh, set a man over the congregation.
The Most High God say?
Set a man over the congregation.
All right, so the Most High God says, set a man over the congregation, right? Right? You got to stand up to your women in these last days, you black and Hispanic men. Right? Spirit. All praise to the Most High, man. So, yeah, what's up?
Brothers info.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah. God bless. Yeah, that's the honor right there. God bless. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm friendly though. Maybe, no, maybe
First
I'm
Peter 3
so I gotta
and
maybe.
you saw that for it.
1 Peter 3 and 4.
You started it. Huh?
But let it be the hidden man of the heart,
I was talking about depression.
in that which is not corruptible, even the ornament of a meek and quiet spirit.
The Most High God say?
Even the ornament of a meek and quiet spirit.
Right, so the Most High God is only dealing with meek and quiet spirits, right? Of the black woman and the Hispanic woman, right? Go ahead.
Which is in the sight of the Most High of great price. For after this manner, in the old time, the holy women also, who trusted in the Most High, adorned themselves, being in subjection unto their own husbands.
Read that again. Verse 4.
Right. For after this manner in the old time, the holy woman also, who trusted in the Most High, adorned themselves, being in subjection unto their own husbands.
All right, so in the old time, the black and Hispanic woman, it was in subjection to their own men. In 2024, all you see is women's rights, right? Go ahead.
Even as Sarah obeyed Abraham.
What the Bible say?
Even as Sarah obeyed Abraham. Calling him power.
All right, so Sarah even called her own husband power. Y'all believe in the Bible? Come here. Come talk to me real quick. I got a question for y'all. You a Christian? So you got the tattoos with the crosses and the okay. Y'all Christians? Y'all believe in Jesus? All praise to the Most High. All praises. So, what does it mean to love the Most High God? To honor Him, put Him first, follow Him. Right. So even things when it's hard, look up to Him. So love according to the Bible, follow Him by doing what? Doing the right thing. So what is the right thing according to the Bible? His word, right? I'm gonna show you John 14:15 real quick.
John 14:15. If you love me, keep my commandments.
The Bible said?
If you love me, keep my commandments.
All right, so the Bible said if you love me, you're going to keep His commandments. Y'all know any commandments? Yeah? Tell me one. That's a good one. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not kill. Adultery. So those are the 10 commandments, right? Those are the 10, right? But did y'all know there's more commandments outside the 10? Did you know? You know one? Right. Hold on, brother. Hold on, I got you. So you are keeping one commandment right now, right? I can look at you and see that you're keeping the commandment, right? Deuteronomy 22:5. I'm gonna show you. I'm just gonna give y'all a couple and then good. So y'all can know. Right? All praises. Read.
Deuteronomy 22:5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
All right, so what are some clothing that's pertaining to a man? You know? Like, what are some clothing that women wear that pertains to men only? What do women wear nowadays that's for men? So if you was to go to a public restroom right now, how would you be able to tell from the men's restroom from the women's restroom? Dresses. And what does a man have on? Pants. Right? So the Bible says the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man. Right? Read.
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment, for all that do so are abomination unto the Most High thy power.
Right, so men cannot wear dresses and women cannot wear pants. Right? So that's your girl, right? She's your wife now, right? Right. Because if you lay with her, that's your wife now, right? Right? That's in the Bible.
Exodus 22:16.
Yeah, Exodus 22:16. The water. All right. I'm gonna show you something, brother. This is the scripture. Sister, can you let me talk to him? Right? Read.
Exodus 22:16. And if a man entice a maid,
So if a man entice a maid, means speak game to her, okay, get her, go ahead.
that is not betrothed,
Not betrothed, meaning she is not with anybody else. Go ahead.
and lie with her,
Do what?
And lie with her.
Go ahead.
He shall surely endow her to be his wife.
Right, so you gotta indulge her to be her wife, right? So you have to get married, right? You gotta get married. That's in the scriptures, right? All praise to the Most High God. So do I eat pork? Shrimp, crab, and lobster, right? Right, so that's a commandment that we cannot eat those things, right? Because the pig is the garbage disposal. It's the most uncleanest, filthiest animal on the planet. The pig, right? Right? Give me Leviticus 11:7.
You're drunk.
Sister taking away the word.
You're drunk. Yes, that's the word. You're in my spot. You're bullying me.
Read that, read that.
If a man
Hold on. Hey, ignore her, right? Read this.
and if a man entice a man,
Leviticus 11:7, right? I'm gonna show y'all, right? Because the Most High God said, what did God say? Christ said, if you love me, keep my commandments. That's in John 14:15, the New Testament, right? Read.
Leviticus 11:7, and the swine.
And the swine, y'all know what swine is? Pig, right? The swine is the pig. Go ahead.
Though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud, he is unclean to you.
So the pig is unclean to you, right? Go ahead.
Of their flesh shall you not eat, and their carcass shall you not touch. They are unclean to you.
Right, so we cannot eat pork, right? We can't eat pork, right? Y'all eat bacon? Bacon, what else? What else is pork? Pepperoni pizza? Y'all eat that? They eat pepperoni. They eat pepperoni, right? No bacon, right? None of that stuff. McDonald's, McGriddle, the breakfast McGriddle, right? I used to eat those all the time, but I had to stop because I found out it was pork. Right? Hot dogs.
The name of the star. They're bullies. I've been here for years.
Bad, yeah. That's how we get gout, like diseases and all that. So that's the commandment. All right. I'm gonna show you what's going on right now. Mark 4:14, right? Right. There's been a lot of distractions going on, right? In the word, right? I'm gonna show you what's going on. Right?
Mark 4:14. The sower soweth the word, and these are they by the wayside.
So I'm showing y'all the word, right? And these are the wayside, right?
Where the word is sown. But when they have heard,
y'all listen to the word. See, I'm gonna show you what's going on right now.
Satan cometh immediately.
Who comes?
Satan cometh immediately.
Who comes?
Satan cometh immediately and taketh away the word that was sown in their heart.
Right, so Satan comes and starts distractions so y'all can forget about what I'm telling you. Right? That's wild, huh? It's crazy, right? Right? You just brought that right now, right? Right? So you know what today is? You know what today is? Right, what day is it? Sabbath day. The fourth commandment in the 10 is the Sabbath, right? So it's don't buy, it's Friday sundown to Saturday sundown. Right, Friday sundown to Saturday sundown, right? So today will be the Sabbath. Shalom. So today will be the Sabbath day, right? I'm gonna show you. Give me that the Sabbath day. Deuteronomy. Remember, go to the one in Exodus.
Hollywood.
You said what? Right. Proverbs 3:5-6. Right. And I'm gonna keep it real with you too, brother. I'm gonna bring this out first.
Exodus 20:8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
So we gotta remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. Go ahead.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
In 6 days thou shalt labor and do all thy work, right? So Saturday is the 7th day. Today is Saturday, right? So this will be the 7th day. Go ahead.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power.
So today is the Sabbath day of the Most High God. Go ahead.
In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gate.
All right, so we cannot be working, right, today, right? It's a Sabbath. We can't work, right? Go ahead.
For in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that is in them, and rested the 7th day. Wherefore the Most High blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
Right, so today is the Sabbath day, right? A special day. So we cannot work. Okay? Nehemiah 10:31, right? I'll show you another thing, right? It's, hey, I didn't used to know this either. I was writing y'all Right where y'all was at too. I didn't know these commandments. Right? Go ahead.
Nehemiah 10:31. And if the people of the land bring ware or any victuals on,
Right, so if the people in the land bring ware or any visuals, right? Go ahead.
on the Sabbath day
On the Sabbath day,
to sell, that we would not buy it of them on the Sabbath,
right? So we will not buy it on the Sabbath, right? Go ahead.
or on the holy day, and that we would leave the seventh year in the exaction of every debt.
Right, so we cannot buy or sell on the Sabbath day, right? See, this Bible is, you know, it says bitter and sweet, right? You find out you're an Israelite, right? According to the Bible, that you're special, God's chosen people. Then you find out you got to keep some rules. You like, oh, I don't know if I want to do that, man. I don't know about this, right? So it's bitter and sweet. So we got to keep God's laws and commandments. Y'all want to get the kingdom of heaven, right? Y'all want to get to heaven, right? Prove it. Revelation 22:14, right? How do we get the kingdom of heaven? Love everybody. Forgive everybody. What'd you say? Do what Jesus did when he did on earth. Okay, let's see what the Bible says, all right?
Revelations 20-14. Blessed are they that do his commandments.
The Bible say?
Blessed are they that do his commandments.
The Bible says, blessed are they that do his commandments, right?
That they may have right to the tree of life and may enter in through the gate into the city.
Right, so we got to keep God's laws and commandments, right? Like you wearing a dress, right?
Your name here.
I'm not eating shrimp,
Your
crab,
name
and
here. Your
lobster, or
video
pork,
tape.
right? Y'all know what these are? Fringes. You have to wear fringes every day, right? We have to wear fringes, right? Because we gotta let our light shine, right? Right? We gotta let our light shine, right? We gotta wear fringes according to the Bible, right? It's a commandment, right? Numbers 15:38. So you gotta keep the Sabbath day holy. No buying, no selling, or cooking. You can't cook either. That's in Exodus 35:3, right? You can't cook either, right? Your wife has to wear a dress. You got to make sure that too. She got to dress modest, right? No shrimp, crab, or lobster, or pork either, right? Now the fringes. Go ahead.
Numbers 15:38. Speak unto the children of Israel and bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments throughout their generations, and that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue. And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that you may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Most High and do them.
What?
And do them.
So we got to wear fringes. I know y'all probably like, man, that's Old Testament, right? Did Christ wear fringes? Matthew 9:20. He wore fringes too. Yeah. So what does Christian mean? Be Christ-like, right? So you got to do what Christ did, right? That's what you said. That's how you get the kingdom. Do what Christ do, right? Let's see what Christ wore fringes.
Matthew 9:20. And behold, a woman which was diseased with an issue of blood.
Right, so it was a woman that was diseased with issue of blood, right? Read.
Was diseased with an issue of blood 12 years.
How long?
12 years. Came behind him and touched the hem of his garment.
Right, so hem means fringes. If you go in another translation, the ESV version, right, it will say fringe. She touched the hem of his fringe, right? So we got to get fringes. Right? It's serious. I know it's kind of sour now, right? And she like, man, I got to do all this stuff. Hey, right? You love, right. So do y'all love him? So what does it mean to love him? He said what? Follow him and obey him by doing what? Trusting in him by how you trust him. What's his word? I'm gonna do John 14:15. I'm gonna tell y'all again. I'm gonna show y'all one more. All right, one more. I got you. Matter of fact, 1 John 2, 1 John 2 and 3, right? One last scripture, right? Read that.
1 John 2 and 3. And hereby we do know that we know him.
Do y'all know the Most High God in Christ? Y'all have a personal, special relationship with him, right? Read that from the top.
And hereby we do know that we know him.
This is how you know the Most High God and have a personal relationship with him. Go ahead.
If we keep his commandments.
If we do what?
If we keep his commandments.
Right, so all the commandments I told y'all will have to do in order to know him. Right? Go ahead.
He that saith, I know him, and keepeth not his commandments, is a liar.
Is a what?
Is a liar.
Go ahead.
And the truth is not in him.
All right, so if you say, hey, you love Jesus and love God and you know him, right? If you're not keeping no commandments, the Most High God says that you are a liar and the truth is not in you, right? So we be telling the truth because we keep God's commandments to the best of our abilities, right? And you guys have to too, right? If y'all truly love him, y'all really serious. I see you got the tattoos, man. It looks like you is trying to be serious, right? With the Most High, right? Right? But truly showing his love is keeping his commandments, right? I got tattoos too, man, right? Give me Acts 17:31. I got a information. It's right there. It's right there. Yep. I got a YouTube though. Type in soldiers of your house shot on YouTube. Soldiers. It's on my shirt. Acts 17:31.
Acts 17:31. Because he hath appointed a day in the which he will.
No. I believe it's 30. Con.
Verse 30. In the times of this ignorance, the Most High winked at.
Right, so I got tattoos too. In the times of my ignorance, the Most High winked at. Right, go ahead.
But now commandeth all men everywhere to repent.
Right, so I repented. Repent means to turn away from your ways and not do it again. So we can't get no more tattoos, brother. No more. I ain't got no more either. Right? Not a lot though, but that's when I was young, right? And I was lost and didn't know no commandments. Right? All right, brother. Yeah. Have a good one. All right. Have a good one, right? All right. Keep the commandments.
Hey, hit us up, brother. Hit us up.
Y'all gotta get married. Right? All praise the Most High. Yep. All praise the Most High, man. So yeah, man. We out here for our people, right? All praise the Most High, man. The Spirit gonna bear witness. All praise to the Most High. All praises. So, all praise to the Most High God. Right. So, brother, you got to get out the street, brother. You got to get out the street. You get hit, man. All right. All praise to the Most High, man. So, all praises. Next mighty speaker is going to come over and take over to the Spirit. All praise to the Most High.
I'll get another reader. You good? Good? Yeah. Okay.
All praise to the Most High. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Hey, brother, you strong.
That means the last one.
Great job. All praise to the Most High. Bringing forth this truth out here in Highland, all kind of weird spirits rolling up today. But it's all good because the Most High got the power. He is the power. The ultimate power, right? Kind. Give me Colossians 3:17.
The book of Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Hashem Hamashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Hashem Hamashiach Yahushai.
All right, so all that we say and do is going to be in the name of the Lord and Savior Hamashiach Yahushai. Giving all praise and glory to the Most High, power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. All 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. We're nations, but we don't know who we are. That's why, hey, brother, you strap the shirt. What do you consider yourself as a race or nation? What do you call yourself? Nothing? You gotta be something. Give me something, brother. I don't know. I guess you don't know. You don't know, right?
They sell like incense.
We the 12 tribes of Israel. That's who we are. We're the people of the book. Give me Jeremiah 17:9. 17:4. So like, there's a lot of reason why we don't really know who we are, because we've been disenfranchised from our heritage, from our land. We don't even know where we come from. Most of us say, okay, say we come from Africa, but what country did you come from Africa? It's over 50 countries in Africa, right? What country did you come from? We don't know. We have been dislodged from our homeland, period. Not even knowing, man. Don't even have a clue. I got 109 different identities. Asking the brothers, like I say, what's your race? You know, we always say, what's your nationality? What's your race, brother? 109. Got one out here today. Because his nationality is Detroit. When we say, what's your race, right? It is what it is. Read this.
Jeremiah 17:4. And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage.
Discontinue from our heritage. You know? All right. We're going to discontinue from our heritage. But where we came from, who we are as a nation, our language. You know, we don't have our own money, military, we have nothing. We got to depend on our oppressor for everything, you see?
Right.
That's why I say, read it again.
And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage.
Discontinue from our heritage. Read.
That I gave thee.
Most I gave us, man. Most of us don't even know where we came from. Hey, sisters. You get no response. Okay. Give me Deuteronomy. Hold that. Give Deuteronomy 32:8. See, the problem is, everybody's joined together like we one melting pot. You can't go to other countries and see all this like this, huh? You go to other countries, you don't see nothing like America. This is why this is Babylon the Great, man. The great melting pot of those that we put to death, but they'll come back to the Most High's rules and regulations, His laws, statutes, commandments, period. This is what the Most High did initially, so y'all know. Ain't no melting pot. Read.
Deuteronomy 32:8. When the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance.
Most High divided to the nations their inheritance. Where they gonna live at? Read.
When He separated the sons of Adam.
Most High integrated like America. He what?
When He separated the sons of Adam.
Separated everybody. Meaning He gave us, as the Israelites, our women. He gave the Chinese man his woman. Gave the Japanese man his woman. That's why y'all together. That's in the spirit. In their land that they're going to live in. Look at the back of the Bible. You'll see. He gave us our land. You'll see all the 12 tribes land. And you'll see all these other nations outside from where our lands were. Point blank. When He separated the nations. Right? Read.
He set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel.
And everybody's land that they're going to live in according to us, the 12 tribes of Israel. Because we are who?
For the Most High's portion is His people.
The Most High's portion is who?
His people.
Who?
His people.
The Most High's portion is His people. Read.
Jacob is the lot of His inheritance.
Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. It's a lot of our inheritance, man. And the Most High's inheritance. Understand it. So look, go back to Jeremiah 17:4.
Jeremiah 17:4. And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee, and I will cause thee to serve thine enemies. Thine enemies.
You're going to cause us to serve our enemies
in the land which thou knowest not. For you have kindled a fire in mine anger, which shall burn forever.
Right, Hosea 4:6. He said He's going to cause us to go into a land of our enemies to serve them that we didn't even know. Coming here on these slave ships. We ain't know who we was coming to, but we came here and we here now. It's 2024, and our people don't even care. Don't even give a damn. You ask who are you? We're trying to show you who you are, to bring you out of this darkness, this ignorance that everybody's in. Everybody's been lied to. And you still want to hold on to who you think you are. Hey, brother, right here. What do you call yourself as a race, nation, nationality? Mexican? Black Mexican? What is that? Just Mexican? But that's not your biblical name. You'll be the tribe of Issachar. But you don't know that. Because it wasn't passed down to generation. Our fathers supposed to taught the children the truth. From generation to generation, that's what the Most High told us in this law. Well, that didn't happen. Because you had somebody that was over you that taught lies. So-called white men taught lies. Read.
Hosea 4:6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
My people, you know who you are, brother? You know who you are? Who are you? What nation are you? Huh? Haitian? Look at that sign up. Y'all the ones brought forth the law, man. Back in the day. You see? You're an Israelite, man. You're an Israelite. Most High's chosen people, man. But see, this is what happened to us. Read this.
Hosea 4:6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
People, he said, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, right? So why are we destroyed for lack of knowledge? Get Proverbs 1:7. One reason, the first reason, conclusion of the whole matter, right here. This is why we are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Read.
Proverbs 1:7. The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge.
We destroyed for a lack of knowledge, because we taught that we don't have to fear the Most High, right? You go to church? You been to church? Well, I mean, it's good. You know what I mean? But they teach you that you ain't supposed to be fearing the Most High. God is love, right? The Most High is all love. And that's how people's minds be when they're telling you we destroyed for lack of knowledge. They're telling you here,
the fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge.
Fear the Most High. What does fear mean? I love it. Why these young brothers, why these young people can, y'all know. Every time I ask a young person what fear means, be scared, be afraid. Ask some older people, they got all kind of answers. I'm telling you, I did it twice with a whole congregation of people. And they all said everything. I asked a young brother, 15 years old, like, you, how old are you? 20, okay, 20, young, still young brother. You know what I mean? Like, what does fear mean? Be scared. Yeah, really. Right off the bat, be scared, be afraid, right? They talk about every kind of thing, answer you can't even imagine. Like, wow. Yo, you supposed to fear him. No, that don't mean that the young brother saying to be afraid, to be scared of him. Yeah, read it again.
The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge.
Fear of the Most High man, is the beginning of knowledge. Good, see, I'm gonna melt you. He's angry because he said, "Do what I say, do," and we're taught we're not under the law. That's why I go back to Hosea 4:6. You're gonna find out. Take the time to listen. Listen.
Hosea 4:6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
First and foremost, we don't fear the Most High. We ain't taught to fear the Most High until something happened. I bet you one thing. I bet you if y'all ever been in them fires out here in California, and your house is burning, and you in the earthquake, you shaking, or they back there right now they have the tornadoes in Oklahoma and Nebraska and all the different places, man. I bet you they wasn't saying, "Oh, Mother Nature." They was saying, "Oh God," they fear him then. Why you gotta visit you before you fear him? You gotta fear him before that, man. Read.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge.
Rejected the fact that we're supposed to fear him and keep his commandments. I'm gonna tell you.
I will also reject thee.
Why we rejected, man? Because we broke the Most High's commandments, and so he rejected us and gave us to the other nations. Read.
That thou shalt be no priest to me.
These pastors and preachers or whoever they call themselves, they ain't no pastor or preacher or no minister of the Most High. Read.
Seeing thou hast forgotten the law.
That's what they say. We ain't under the law. We under mercy and grace. You heard that before, right? See, you heard that. See, everybody nod their head, yeah. But this is what he said. He said, because they have forgotten what?
Seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy power, I will also forget thy children.
Why the children, we the children of our ancestors are forgotten, man. A lot of our people said, they was the ones that said, crucify and let his blood be on us and on our children while the children can't come back to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Because they're the same ones that say, crucify him. Let his blood be on us and on our children. They were afraid of John 11:47. They were afraid of losing their power, man. Like right now, a lot of these preachers, man, they caught up in the system. They got 501c3s. They got certain things that they can say and can't do. You know what I mean? Like this one dude, he was, I remember the time when they was talking about homosexuality. They told you better shut up. You're going to lose your 501c3. 501c3, what did he do? Shut up, right? Just like that, really.
John 11:47. Then gathered the chief priests and the Pharisees a council and said, what do we? For this man doeth many miracles.
Talk about a Mashiach Yahushua, who the world called Jesus Christ. We call him the anointed Savior. You know, they said, what we gonna do? Well, he's doing many miracles, read.
If we let him thus alone, all men will believe on him.
We leave him alone, all men gonna believe on him. Read.
And the Romans shall come and take away both our place and nation.
The Romans, that's the so-called white man that was ruling during the time that he walked the earth. Most people don't deal with history. They don't know anything about that. They don't teach that in church. You know, the Romans are the ones that put him to death. Roman soldiers, they're the ones that put him to death. The so-called white man killed him. Understand this, hung him on the tree. But we, as the wicked Israelites, gave him over to the Romans to crucify him. Said, crucify him, let his blood be on us and our children. And what did they say? If we don't get rid of him, then we're gonna lose our power with what? With who?
And the Romans shall come and take away both our place and nation. And one of them, named Caiaphas, being the high priest that same year, said unto them,
same one that met him in John, the 3rd chapter. Y'all trying to look at John 3:16 like it's talk about everybody. It was a conversation between me. What's your name? Brian? I'm Taiwan. Please meet you. You know what I mean? This is a conversation between me and you, right? Everybody else walking by, they can hear whatever they hear, try and join in our conversation. That's the same thing it is in John 3:6, John the 3rd chapter. It's a conversation between Hamashiach Yahushua and Nicodemus, a Jew, a brother, just like him, right? Having a conversation about our nation, about us, we as the Israelites, not everybody, but they look at John 3:16, people talk about everybody because religion done polluted everybody's mind to think wrong. Read.
Said unto them, you know nothing at all.
You don't know nothing at all, Read.
Nor consider that it is expedient for us that one man should die for the people, and that the whole nation perish not.
Whole nation perish not, man. He, Mashiach Yahushua, had to die for all us. See, we don't know this. We the 12 tribes of Israel. Read Matthew 15:24. That's out of his own mouth what he said. Who he came for and who he died for. Point blank. You got to look at this because without knowing this, you can just go around and think that he came for everybody like everybody else. He didn't say that. He said it point blank. Matthew 15:24.
Matthew 15:24. But he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
There it is. That's who we are, man. We the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Matthew 1:21. We the lost sheep of the house of Israel. The 12 tribes of Israel. It's 12 tribes that make up one nation. Right? 12 tribes that make up one nation. Right? We 12 different tribes, which are 12 different nations that make up one nation. Like you would probably be from the tribe of Levi, but we don't know, man. I mean, just because you're born in Haiti don't mean that you're Haitian. You know what I mean? We scattered among all nations. I mean, we're not talking about the landmass. We're talking about your father's father's father. And you go back, huh? The answer's right. When you go back, you can trace it all the way back. You see what I'm saying? Then you know who you really are through your father's seed. You see? And that's how we determine who we are as a people. And everybody, really. Everybody come from the seed. You put an apple seed in an orange orchard, what's going to grow up? An apple tree, right? So everybody comes from the seed of their father. You see? We'll read this.
Matthew 1:21. And she shall bring forth a son.
About Mary, Mashiach Yahushua's mother.
And thou shalt call his name Yahushua, for he shall save his people from their sins.
Save his people from their sins. That's why we met the woman from Samaria. Give me John 4:22. We met the woman from Samaria. She was like, hey, our father, she trying to put herself involved with the Israelites. He told her this.
John 4:22. You worship, you know not what.
A lot of people don't know what they worship, right to today. So you worship, you know not what. They don't know what they worship. Most I give no religion. I don't care what church you go to, what an Israelite congregation, what. Most I ain't drilling no temple by your hands, mate. We the temple. You in church right now, for real. The most powerful church you ever could be in your life, man, being amongst the brothers of Israel, man. Read this.
We know what we worship.
On the top.
You worship, you know not what.
So you worship, you know not what. Read.
We know what we worship.
We know what we worship, read.
For salvation,
power
is of the Jews.
Salvation is of the Jews, man, the Israelites. Man. That's what he's saying. You see, because they call us all Jews. And we get to Isaiah 48:1. Saying salvation, power, and authority is of the Jews. Not the Jewish people that claim to be Jews today, man. We the Jews. We the real Jews. Jews is short for Judah, right? Judah. That's why they made it short. You know, we hip, man. Jew. We Jew. We always gonna make it a little different than what we are, you know, and hip being hip, man. You know, like y'all probably got words at 2 years old that you can tell me that, like, what does this mean? You gonna say, y'all got all y'all, what they call e-bodies, y'all got y'all ways y'all communicate with each other, right? Yeah, that ain't like natural to anybody else. It's just where y'all talk, where y'all make up words and, you know what I mean, to communicate. You don't know what you're talking about. That's where the Bible is, man. Read it.
Isaiah 48:1. Hear ye this, O house of Jacob, which are called by the name of Israel, and are come forth out of the waters of Judah.
We all come from the waters of Judah. All 12 tribes come from the waters of Judah, man. Read.
Which swear by the name of the Most High.
Man, I love God. I love God, but what?
And make mention of the power of Israel.
Mention of the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Israel. Read.
But not in truth.
Not in what?
But not in truth.
That's a cold statement. What's the truth? Psalm 119, 142. They make mention of the Most High, but not in truth, man. Not in truth. What's the truth?
Psalms 119, 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
Law is the truth.
Right.
John 17:17. The law of the Most High is the truth, man. His righteousness is an everlasting righteousness. And his law is the truth.
She asked y'all to move, man. Respectfully, y'all not doing that. She was here for damn near 20 plus something years. I understand all that, but that's a form of disrespect.
John 17:17. Sanctify them through thy truth. Thy word is truth.
See, the word is truth. We out of here, man. St. John 17:17. What is that?
Sanctify them through thy truth. Thy word is truth.
Word of the Most High is truth. That's what the truth is. The word of the Most High. Understand, overstand this. So that's why the truth is his laws, and the truth is the word of the Most High. We learn about the truth all throughout the Bible. The word of the Most High. We learn it all about it. You see? That's why it's very important that we come back to this law. Go to Hosea 4:1. Hosea 4:1.
Hosea 4:1. Hear the word of the Most High, ye children of Israel. For the Most High had a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth.
Because there's no what?
No truth.
There's no laws in this. No laws. No laws, statutes, commandments in them. You know, people not teaching the laws, man. They say we ain't under the law. But we're the mercy and grace. We're in the grace and so forth. There's no truth. There's no word of the Most High not being taught properly. Right?
Nor mercy.
Mercy, you know, you always want to give somebody something that you want to give them, right? Whatever they do, you want to make sure you deal with them. No mercy, right?
Nor knowledge of the Most High in the land.
No fear of the Most High in the land, man. People don't fear the Most High. See? They don't fear. Knowledge of the Most High would look at Ecclesiastes 12:13. Your knowledge of the Most High in the land, man, it's very important that we see this. Read this.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. What's the conclusion of the whole matter?
Fear the Most High.
You say?
Fear the Most High.
Fear the Most High.
And keep his commandments.
Keep his commandments. What is this?
For this is the whole duty of man.
It's the whole duty of man. It's the whole duty of man to fear the Most High and keep his commandments. But this is the whole duty of man. Right? It's the reason why. Read.
For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment.
Bring every work into judgment. Whatever you do in these mortal bodies, you're gonna have to give an account in the day of judgment. Read.
With every secret thing.
Every secret thing. Every secret thing. Read.
Whether it be good.
Be good. Read.
Or whether it be evil.
Whether it be evil. So what's good? We gotta know what's good. But what we do in these mortal bodies, that's Romans 7 and 12. We gotta know what's good. Whatever we do in these mortal bodies that we live in, because they're gonna be a judgment one day. When judgment comes, you have to be prepared for what it is that you've done in these mortal bodies. That's why you gotta repent. You gotta find out what's right according to the Most High, his laws, statutes, and commandments, and do it. Moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, and ceremonial laws that we can follow right now. Read.
Romans 7 and 12. Wherefore the law is holy.
Law is holy.
And the commandment holy.
For what's good.
And just and good.
Commandments and the laws of the Most High is holy and just and good. You see? That's what's good. What about the hotel? So it's very important. How you know, brother? You know you're Israelite? You heard that before? You heard you're Israelite before? All right. You got to keep the laws, man. You can read from Genesis, the first 5 books of the Bible. From Genesis to Deuteronomy. Learn them laws, man. You too. You know? All right. You already know you're Israelite. Oh, hallelujah. I'll praise the Most High. Read.
Hosea 4 and 1. Hear the word of the Most High, ye children of Israel.
Talking to us, you children of Israel. Read.
For the Most High have a controversy with the inhabitants of the land.
I have a controversy with the inhabitants of the land. Why?
Because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of the Most High in the land.
Truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of the Most High in the land, man. Come on.
By swearing,
swear,
and lying
all the time,
and killing
all the time,
and stealing
all the time,
and committing adultery
all the time, going with somebody's woman, and a woman that's married, going outside her marriage, going with another, sleeping with another man, be.
They break out and blood touches blood.
So I say he's kill you, man. Oh, some sins are to death. Some sins are not. Let's say some sins are to death, man. Come on.
Therefore shall the land mourn, and every one that dwelleth therein shall languish, with the beasts of the field and with the fowls of heaven. Yeah, the fishes of the sea also shall be taken away.
You got a fish coming up out of the ocean, come out of the sea, man, into the shore. Y'all seeing that, right? Whales just, yeah, they're just coming up on the shore dying, man, you know. Fish, looking at a whole lot of fish just swarmed up and just, they mourning, man. Everything is destroyed under this earth, inhabitants of this earth, man. Get that in Isaiah 24, verse 1. Isaiah 24 and 1. Everything is defiled under the inhabitants of this earth. It has destroyed everything, the air, the water, the food, the people's minds, the way they think, thinking everything is all joyful and glory, man. It's hell. Read.
Isaiah 24 and 1. Behold, the Most High maketh the earth empty.
Make the earth empty. Look how the earth is going down, man. It's going down. I mean, the things that you looked at back in the day does not exist anymore. There's no more. I mean, they're taking the seeds away from the fruit, lemons, right? You're looking for seed, for grapes that have seeds, seedless, everything. Seedless, watermelons, melons, everything. The seed is what continues the crop to grow, man. Keep everything. We used to eat the seed. We used the seeds are the ones that used to
The Most High maketh the earth empty.
So I make the earth empty, read,
And maketh it waste.
make it waste, man. Come on.
And turneth it upside down.
Turn the earth upside down, man. Upside down. Upside down, man. Everything we think that we know, man, right now, man, you look around, man, everything turned upside down. That's why I say your brain ain't, you ain't brainwashed. Your brain polluted. Like you say, he turned everything upside down. So what's supposed to be right side up is bottom side up. That's right. Bad is good. Good is bad. Right. Read this.
And scattereth abroad the inhabitants thereof.
Scatter abroad the inhabitants thereof. That's why we scattered among all nations, man. But he's just concerned about us. He's just talking about us. He can care less about everybody else. There ain't nothing to him. That's what the scriptures say. He's talking about us. You know what I mean? We got scattered among all these nations, but we didn't follow his laws, statutes, and commandments. Read.
And it shall be as with the people, so with the priests.
Gonna be with the people, so with the priests, these preachers and so forth. Read.
As with the servant, so with his master.
Servant, so with his master. Everything gonna be even Stevens, man. Everything coming around to be, hey, you the master, now you just like the servant. Read.
As with the maid, so with her mistress.
With the maid, so with her mistress. Even Stevens, you know what I mean? On a one even plane. You ain't over me no more. Read.
As with the buyer, so with the seller.
Okay. People, how many businesses went out of business? Going out of business, man. We trying to buy something, go to a place, it don't even exist no more. So with the buyer, so with the seller. Read.
As with
Now they gotta be in the same position we in. You know. It ain't like you up here and we down here no more. It's gonna be even Stevens, man. Read.
As with the lender, so with the borrower.
You ain't lending nothing. The borrower ain't borrowing nothing from you, so the lender, what he's doing, he's more than. Ain't no loans going out like it used to. Money is, I mean, with that bricks that coming in, man, you know about that, right? That's gonna change a lot of things, man. They trying to catch up to that. Breathe.
As with the taker of usury, so with the giver of usury to him. So with the giver of usury to him.
Right, man. So the ones that you gotta pay all this high interest on stuff, they're gonna be like, oh man, I ain't get no interest on what am I gonna do? They gonna flip out. They can't handle not having no money and being low at a lower state. They gonna flip out. Read.
The land shall be utterly empty.
The land gonna be utterly empty. That's what he told us, man. Our land over there, Israel, is utterly empty, man. It's like desolate. You got miles and miles and miles of nothing. Like what he said is real, man. The land gonna be empty. Ain't nothing over there, man. Read.
And utterly spoiled.
Utterly spoiled, robbed, man. They done come in and took our land, but that's all right. We gonna get it back. We gonna get it back forever. You got any questions, brother? You good?
All the dreams I've been having, already preaching the word, man. It's about
All praise to the Most High, man. Get Jeremiah 17:9. See, a lot of times we look at, we come forth to bring the truth, man. You have a lot of opposition of the truth because of the fact of you're trying to bring our people out of darkness, which is ignorance, into the light, which is the keeping of the Most High's commandments and laws. And that's always a problem because we want to be rebellious. We want to do whatever we want to do. Nobody tells us what to do. But they'll listen to everybody else. They don't want to listen to us. Read this.
Jeremiah 17:9. The heart is deceitful above all things.
The heart, which is the way you think, deceitful above all things. Read.
And desperately wicked.
Desperately wicked. Read.
Who can know it?
Who can know it, man? That's why our problem is, man, our minds, man, the way we think. Proverbs 28:26. Our minds, man, been desperately wicked in the way we think. Want to do what we want to do. How we want to do it. What the world say, hey, follow your heart, right? They say follow your heart, right? That's what the world say, follow your heart. Do whatever you want to do. It's okay. Read.
Proverbs 28:26. He that trusteth in his own heart, he that trusteth in his own heart is a fool.
He that trusteth in his own heart, his own mind is a what?
Is a fool.
Is a fool. You trust in your own mind, the way you think. Say, you're a fool to trust in your own mind, the way you think. And not the way the Most High would have us to think. You know what I mean? You can read from Genesis to Deuteronomy, the laws of the Most High, and come up on a higher standard of learning from him. Read.
But whoso walketh wisely, he shall be delivered.
Whoso walketh wisely shall be delivered, man. And how is it to be wise? What is it to be wise? Wise is dealing with wisdom. Get Proverbs 4:7, first and foremost. He that walketh wise, you walk wise, man. You're gonna try and find out what's right according to our Father, man, the Most High. And once you find out what's right with him, then you walk in that way. This ain't hard, man. He said in 1 John 5:3, he says, "For this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments. Commandments are not grievous." We don't feel sad about doing what's right. Come on, brother. Come on. We don't feel sad at all, man, about doing what's right, man. This is something that we've been disenfranchised from all our life. We don't know what's right. We think we know what's right, but he tell you follow your heart. They say follow your heart. The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? The Most High know it. We know what we're doing here. I'm talking about how we don't have to pay the price for what we're doing while we're living in these bodies. Somebody tell us that we don't have to follow the Most High. That's what they're saying when they say you're not under the law. He's the one that wrote the laws with his finger. That's the work of the Most High, right? So if he wrote the laws with his finger, it's the work of the Most High, then what do you think? We don't have to do what he say do? You giving him the middle finger. Straight up. I can't put it to you no clearer than that. We made him cry. Y'all know that? We made him cry. So he said, when we cry to him, that's the only time he had pity on us when we cried to him. He said, when you cry to me, I ain't gonna hear you. I'm gonna turn my back on you. Like I've been turning my back on you. I ain't gonna hear what you gotta say. And there's gonna come a time y'all gonna have to cry to the Most High. I don't care who you think you are, how macho you think you are, how bad you think you are. You're gonna bow down to the Most High. You're gonna bow down now, you're gonna bow down later. You're gonna bow down. Every knee gonna bow. Straight up. That's right. Understand this. Read on.
Proverbs 4:7. Wisdom is the principal thing.
Wisdom is the proper application of knowledge. How you apply this knowledge of the Bible into your life is a principal thing, right?
Therefore, get wisdom.
Therefore, get wisdom. Get the proper application of how you apply this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding in your life, man. Right?
And with all thy getting,
get what?
Get understanding.
Get understanding, man. With all thy getting, get understanding. Get understanding. Wow. Get understanding. Right, man. Get understanding. That's what it's about, man. Give me Wisdom of Solomon. 2 Ezra 1 and 3. This is my little Pastor Jim. They play YMCA on the test. Just like this. This is about history. Crazy. 2 Ezra. Ecclesiasticus.
Ecclesiasticus 1 and 3. Who can find out the height of heaven and the breadth of the earth and the deep and wisdom? Wisdom has been created before all things.
Wisdom has been created before everything.
Ain't got no time for no baby man fail. Niggas trying to get some food. When he say shit,
And
say
the understanding included from everlasting. From everlasting.
No communication with my bitch, we gotta economize. I come from the struggle like you did, nigga. Why the fuck you trying to tell me? If I gotta coach a nigga, I'll have to be real alone, nigga. You gotta fix your mouth the same fuck bitch at least one time. Well, 2 times, now 3 times. Couldn't see that you got with 2 blood.
The word of power most high is the fountain of wisdom, and her ways are everlasting commandments.
Ways of the Most High is the fountain of wisdom. Ways.
So who has the root? The word of power most high is the fountain of wisdom, and and her ways are everlasting commandments.
Ways are everlasting commandments.
I know they might tell me where you got. If you all speak love, they're gonna try to take advantage of you. They get it through when I'm turning you down. The love comes to about how you want.
The root of wisdom being revealed. Or who has known her wise counsel? Unto whom has the knowledge of wisdom been made manifest?
Wisdom been made manifest to.
And who have understood her great experience?
Great experience, man. Oh, how to apply this to your life. Chapter verse 20.
Verse 20. The root of wisdom is the fear of the Most High.
Root of wisdom is what?
The fear of the Most High.
Keep hearing it all day, man. It ain't gonna change. The root of wisdom, the root is the foundation, like that tree. It had a root. And from that root, it grew up and be a tree, right? So the root of wisdom is the fear of the Most High. Read that again.
The root of wisdom is the fear of the Most High.
The root of wisdom is the fear of the Most High. Come on.
And the branches thereof are long life.
The branches thereof are what?
Long life.
To live a long time, right? Get Proverbs 3:1. That's what we want. We want to live a long time. We want to make sure that we live, as the scripture says, to see the fall of our enemy. God? That's right. Read.
Proverbs 3:1. My son, forget not my law.
Forget not what?
My law.
He said, my son, forget not my law. Read.
But let thy heart keep my commandments.
Let your mind keep his commandments. Over and over again, man. So to keep his commandments. You know, you don't eat pork, right? You do? You eat pork? Pork? Shrimp? Crab? Lobster? None of them.
I learned from the dancer.
That's right. That's the dietary law. That's right. That's right. That's right. You changed. That's right. Big time. That's right. That's it. We all had to change, man. When my son said, be born again, that's what he's talking about. Change in your mind. That's right. That's right. Read that.
Proverbs 3:2. For length of days,
on the top.
Proverbs 3:1. My son, forget not my law, but let thine heart keep my commandments.
Let your mind keep his commandments. If you keep his commandments, that's what they can bring you.
For length of days,
to live a long time,
and long life,
man. Live a long time, long life, read.
And peace, and peace, read. Shall they add to thee?
They add to you. Peace they're gonna add to you. That's a special peace that he's talking about. Get St. John 14:27. That's a special peace that he's talking about, man. Everybody can't get this peace. It's not of the world. That's right. Read this.
John 14:27. Peace I leave with you.
Special peace. The peace I leave with you. He gone, but he's still alive. He said, peace I leave with you.
My peace I give unto you.
His special peace he gives to us. It's a special peace, man. No matter what, you can always go back to this peace. And it's a special peace, man. When you're doing the commandments and doing the laws, that's a special peace, you know. When you change it, you know. That's right. You feeling it, really?
Not as the world giveth.
You already said, you know this verse. You already said it. Like the world giveth. The woman can't give it to you. The woman can't look at her man to give it to her. The children ain't gonna give it to you. Your boss, anybody you looking at ain't gonna give it to you. You say the world can't give it to you. Read.
Not as the world giveth, give I unto you. Let not your heart be troubled,
let your heart be troubled, read.
Neither let it be afraid.
Don't be afraid either, read.
You have heard how I said unto you, I go away.
Going away, man, read.
And come again unto you.
Coming again, man. That's what we're waiting on, man. He coming again. He coming again unto us, read.
If you love me,
If you love him, read.
you will rejoice.
Rejoice and be happy, read.
Because I said, I go unto the Father, for my Father is greater than I.
You rejoice. He said, because I'm going to the Father, right inside of the Most High. Wait for the Most High. Say, rise, O Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Right? So he said the Most High is greater than him. And they understand it. Nobody know when the end comes. Don't let say it's going to be this day, that day, whatever. This, that time, this, that, whatever. No. Only one thing of Matthew 24 and 36. Matthew 24, 36. He said, my Father is greater than I. So they're not the same. You be talking about the Most High and Mashiach Yahushua and the Holy Spirit are the same. Ain't no Trinity, man. It's the Most High head. It's the power head. The Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua, period. And you got many angels, holy angels. You know what I mean? There's many holy angels. Michael, Uriel, Gabriel, and Raphael, you know what I mean? Those four, you got 7 altogether, but Most High allowed us to have the 4. You know, in recognition of how we know that through the scriptures, and look at our ancestors and how they brought us forward.
Matthew 24 and 36. But of that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only.
It is, man. Nobody knows but the Most High. Same thing they said, you know, he died and rose on the 3rd day, walked there for 40 days. And they asked him this question in Acts, the 1st chapter, the 6th verse. They asked him this question. Acts 1 and 6. He's back, you know, he's like, man, you've been here 40 days. That's a month and 10 days, man. You here. So they asked him this question.
Acts 1 and 6. When they therefore were come together, they asked of him, saying, Master, without this time restore the kingdom to Israel?
Well, at this time do what?
Restore again the kingdom to Israel?
You know, man, the kingdom is coming to who?
To Israel?
To Israel. Straight up. Are you going to restore the kingdom to Israel? Really?
And he said unto them, it is not for you to know the times or the seasons which the Father hath put in his own power.
Not for us to know the time or the season which the Most High hath put in his own power. Read. That's it, man. It's in the hands. It's in the hands of the Most High, man. Period. Get Deuteronomy 4 and 5. Deuteronomy 4 and 5.
Deuteronomy 4 and 5. The ye that did cleave unto the Most High your power are alive, every one of you this day.
Those that cleave to who?
The Most High your power.
Those that cleave to the Most High our power, man. Read.
Are alive, every one of you this day.
Alive, every one of us today back in the wilderness, man. Read.
Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments.
All those statutes and judgments, read.
Even as the Most High my power commanded me.
Even as the Moses was given from the Most High, man. Statutes and judgments. Come on.
That you should do so in the land whether you go to possess it.
And we should do so in the land that we go possess it. Well, you know, he killed everybody, man. In the wilderness, he killed all the adults. He killed everybody. But Joshua and Caleb. He left their children that we had in 40 years. That's why I say, you can't really think just because we are where we at now, man, we got to do it to the end. Because just because we are where we at now, don't mean that we're going to make it to the kingdom, because we don't call us. Many are called, a few are what? Chosen. You see? So we chosen once you got there. Until then, you can't say nothing about it. Who you think you are, whatever, man. We got to humble ourselves before the Most High. That's real. Read.
Keep therefore and do them.
Therefore and do what?
And do them.
Do the commandments, man. Read.
For this is your wisdom.
This is your wisdom. The commandments is our wisdom. Doing the commandments is our wisdom. You see? Read.
and your understanding in the sight of the nation.
Sight of the nation. This is wisdom and understanding in the sight of the nation, doing the commandments. Right? This is our understanding. Doing the commandments. This is our wisdom. Doing the commandments. Following the commandments. So that we can be with the Most High. You can look down and say, well done. Hopefully praying. Hopefully praying, right? I mean, you the servants, but hopefully you say, you're my friend. Because you've done what I wanted you to do. You didn't deviate. You didn't give in. You know, you didn't give up. You kept moving. You kept doing it. You didn't fall back. You didn't backslide. You didn't let nobody take you off your path. But people will try to take you off your path, not knowing. You know what I mean? You follow them, next thing you know, you're all jacked up. But still, they go out and say, you go to hell any way you want to. Don't try to take me with you. For real. That's the real talk, man. That's how people are, man. Read give me Baruch 4:1. It's very important, man. That's the Apocrypha. In the Apocrypha and the Word. Look at the table of contents.
Black woman is
Baruch 4:1. Read this.
4:1. This is the book of the commandments of the Most High, and the law that endureth forever.
Long the law endure
forever.
They say that the law, we're not under the law, right? But the law endure how long?
Forever.
Law endure forever. Read.
And they that keep it shall
read what you said.
All they that keep it shall come to life.
All they that keep the laws of the Most High shall come to everlasting life. Read.
But such as leave it,
such as leave the laws of the Most High, they're telling everybody we ain't under the law in these churches. Read.
Shall die.
Special death, man. Take your brother, throw you in the lake of fire. Shall die. Read.
Turn thee, O Jacob, and take heed of it.
Read it again.
Turn thee, O Jacob, and take heed of it.
Turn thee, O Jacob, and take heed of the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High. Read.
Walk in the presence of the light thereof.
Walk in the presence of the light thereof, man. That you may,
that thou mayest be illuminated.
You may be illuminated. See, ain't no illumination of the world. Everybody trying to be like you got all these pentagrams on the ground with names on them. As you walk this way, you see the go head, every other star, right? Every other pentagram. When you walk this way, you see the go head because it's flipped around. Look at it. You can look at it. You know, a lot of people don't pay attention. I pay attention to things. I'm a very analytical person, right? When you walk this way, you see the go head on, like, right, let me show you, like where he at right here. That's the go ahead right there, right? Then that one is like regular. That one there is a go ahead. That's a go ahead right there. This is double, man. Then the next one is a point is up. Then the next one point up. Then the next one is a go ahead. You know what I'm saying? You understand? Like two horns, the proper ears, and the goatee. That's how they got them marked down here. Those things people probably not paying attention to. But if you know that that's a pentagram, and that's what they're doing in their little witchcraft that they're trying to bring about, what they're doing with the people that's on there, man, you're sold out. Any way you look at it. You can look at it any way you want to. You down there, you on the pentagram. You on there. That's just simple. That's same simple. Go ahead. Back from that. Go ahead. Hold it up, man. That's what they're doing. We gotta look at Revelation 18 and 23. That's what I want.
18:23. And the light of the candle shall shine no more. Revelation 18:23. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
By sorcery, by witchcraft, right here. Looking at it right here, all around. Look at what's happening right now. Just look at the witchcraft. The witchcraft's all around us, man. You know what I mean? This is what they're doing, man. This is what they're dealing with. Witchcraft. everywhere you look, man. That's why people smiling and shaking and it's just a big flame, you know. My brother started with anxiety and anxiety and woke up depression and anxiety. I mean, people depressed and anxiety. I mean, they can't help themselves. In this world, anxiety, depression from the oppressor and from the oppressor that they're oppressing themselves, man, by not coming back to the laws and commandments, believing in religion. What must I give them? This cancels out all religions. Psalm 78 and 5. Psalm 78 and 5. 78th chapter, the 5th verse. This cancels out all religions. Point blank. Holy God, what they're saying, man, it ain't got nothing to do with the scriptures are saying. The understanding we're talking about.
Psalm 78 and 5. For he established a testimony in Jacob.
Did what?
Established a testimony in Jacob.
Psalm 78 and 5. He established a testimony in Jacob. And Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Read. This cancels out all religions. Read.
And appointed a law in Israel.
Appointed a law in Israel. Read.
Which he commanded our fathers.
Commanded our forefathers to do what?
That they should make them known to their children.
So the children are supposed to be learning the laws of the Most High. You read from Genesis to Deuteronomy. Everybody's supposed to be learning the laws of the Most High. He gave us moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws, and sacrificial laws. The Israelites. But everybody's going to learn the laws. You understand this? We ain't going to be in the kingdom worshiping all these different religions and so forth, or whatever idol you believe in. Nah, please, this,
that the generation to come might know them.
The generation to come might know the Most High's laws. The work that the Most High put in. You might know his laws. Read.
Even the children which should be born.
Even the children which should be born. We the children that was born from our ancestors. Read.
Who should arise and declare them to their children.
To arise and declare these laws to their children. That didn't happen to us because they a diabolical plan is something called the religious instruction to the Negroes in the United States of America. We look it up. The religious instruction to the Negroes in the United States of America. The religious instruction to the Negroes in the United States of America in 1620. Right? So far, we came here in 1619. Right? The next year, they said, this is how you're going to teach the so-called Negroes the Bible. The Bible. Yeah, well, right. Brain polluted us. They polluted our brains. Right? Everybody's mind gets polluted. Right? I mean, it is what it is. I mean, so they said, this is what you're going to teach us. And the main way they taught us was forward. Not because we couldn't read. Remember, we couldn't read, so you had somebody up there reading what they want. They got, hey, you bring the Negro book? You didn't? Huh?
I didn't bring you all that to that one.
Oh, okay. You see, that's it. That's enough. That's enough. Okay. This is what they brought to us, right here. Huh? All documented. So if you're going to have a Jesus, it's going to be him. Okay.
That they might set their hope in the Most High.
Set our hope in the Most High, man. We have not set our hope in the Most High, but he said, if you love me, keep my commandments. My commandments are not grievous. Right? So if we don't want to love him, we say we love him and don't do what he say do. How you say you love him? You can't call him and you done heard the fact that you can read from Genesis to Deuteronomy and learn his laws, moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws, and you don't do it, and you think you're going to believe and he's going to help you during the time that he's going to visit this earth? Terrible, man. That's why we get to warn people, man. The prophets came out like people didn't believe Noah, didn't they? Noah said it's gonna rain because it never rained, right? Y'all don't believe nuclear destruction coming to America, do you? Y'all don't believe it? Y'all think America's gonna last forever? Y'all think Hollywood gonna be here forever? I don't think so. The Bible talking about too many times in the scriptures. The prophets talking about the destruction of this place. That's why they killed him. So what they said didn't happen, right? But it was prophesied for right now. We know, and they know. Come on. Stand over this, man. What you dreaming about? Oh yeah. Yeah. You see what's happening right here. That's finished, man. Look at what they said. You know, Donovan Bible Dictionary says Edom. You got Donovan Bible Dictionary? You have Donovan? It's really important, man, that we see. We got to get ourselves together. The Most High. You know what I mean? So that when these things happen, we have this is safe haven. Maybe, probably, hopefully. We don't know. You know what I mean? That He will have mercy on us, man, at that time. And fulfill what it is that's written in His Bible. Okay. It says Edom. Edom is the biblical name for the silver white man. It says
Donovan Contact Bible Dictionary. Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scriptures as the scene of great future judgment.
Future judgment. Great future judgment. See?
She is the only neighbor of the Israelites who was not given any promise of mercy from the Most High.
Give me the scriptures they gave. So they gave scriptures to prove it. They ain't just talking. These are biblical scholars. Donovan, right? We gave scriptures to back it up. Isaiah 34, 5 and 6, right? And Isaiah 63rd chapter. It's coming, man. Read Isaiah 34, 5 and 6. This is what they gave us to look at. Read that. End times is here. Read.
Isaiah 34 and 5. For my sword shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea.
And his sword will be bathed in heaven. This is heaven right here. Hollywood is heaven to these people, man. You gotta understand, it's all hell right here. But Hollywood is heaven to a lot of people, man. I was rolling around, I was like, man, y'all ever thought about what they do up in all these buildings, man? The rooms, there's a lot of rooms, man. There's a lot of rooms up in here. You look at all these buildings, man, there's a lot of things that's happening in these buildings up here, man. Right? Come on. They got floors and floors, man. The wickedness that they're doing up in here. But the Most High said his soul will be bathed in heaven. It shall come down upon who?
Idumea.
Look up Idumea. Yeah. Idumea. It said his soul will come down upon Idumea. This is what they know. What did it say first?
Idumea, pertaining to Edom. Greek and Roman name for Edom.
Again, please.
Pertaining to Edom.
And Edom.
Greek and Roman name for Edom.
Greek and Roman name for Edom. This is what they know. They always studying Obadiah. They study the book of Obadiah. That's a book that's dedicated to Edom. Right? Well, let's read Isaiah 34, 5 and 6. He said his soul will be bathed in heaven. It shall come down upon Idumea, which represents Edom. And they know this. Edom wrong. Because he's the superpower of earth. I mean, he said, who's going to take him down? Who's going to take him down? Right? Let's read it.
For my sword shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea.
Come down upon Idumea, Edom, Rome. This is the latter end of the Greco-Roman Empire, right? Right now. This will come down upon them because they see the power of earth. I remember that, read.
And upon the people of my curse.
People of my curse. You know, or leprosy, read. They claim leprosy, so they you know, they pick it as if they're on the melanin, the people, you know, head to the toe, so they claim leprosy. Right? That's people's curse, read.
To judgment.
Judgment, man. This is what they know. They gave us a look at. What are we reading? Read.
The sword of the Most High is filled with blood. It is made fat with fatness and with the blood of lambs and goats, with the fat of the kidneys of rams. For the Most High have a sacrifice in Basra.
Sacrifice in Basra, that's the capital city of Edom. So wherever the capital is, New York is where the United Nations is, right? So you got a sacrifice in Basra or wherever they are, wherever they are. So Revelation 19 and 11, understand that. They gave us Isaiah 53rd chapter 2. Revelation 19:11.
Revelation 19:11. And I saw heaven open, and behold, a white horse, and he that sat upon him was called Faithful and True. And in righteousness he doth judge and make war.
Righteousness, man. What's righteousness? You know what righteousness is?